Hello, friends. Good morning and welcome to Saturday in Toledo, Ohio, center court of the American Cornhole Organization Toledo Major, one of two majors going on in the U.S. today on the North Shore. Here we are in Toledo, South Camp Margaritaville, Auburndale, Florida. That one being run by Ryan LaBelle and company down there, Aaron Candler and the whole crew here in Toledo. Great day yesterday, all kinds of divisional wins. Some repeat wins from the first major here in Toledo for the season. I'm Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, and we are at center court getting ready to kick off the main bracket in World Doubles. His first match, you'll see Ryan Patterson, Patty Cake, as he is known by the back of his jersey, and Clinton Bilo, one of the IMF OGs, who is also here as a bag manufacturing and partner rep as well, against Travis Jordan, who you see over there in his ACO player's jersey, and Daniel Wine standing across from him in the gray hoodie. So we've had all kinds of good stuff. We'll recap a couple of the results from yesterday, and then we'll let your eyes kind of keep an eye on the feast that is center court competition. A long day were the singles, and a bunch of folks still getting ready to play some tier play here as well. So we'll run through the doubles. We'll get through there, get singles started, run through tier play, and before all is said and done, we will have a doubles champion and a world singles champion crowned here in Toledo. Yesterday in the juniors challenger division, it was Grayson Valencia double dipping Robert Heffelfinger 21-2 to 21 and 21-4. Juniors premier was a defense of the king seat held by Bryce Jefferson. He held on to take the top prize there in the juniors premier. Karen Hubbard got double dipped by McKenna Kopp, one of those repeat winners. She won last year double dipping Rebecca Fields. This year she did it to Karen Hubbard. Took home the hardware and the hardwood. In the women's division, Brian Higginbotham double dipped by Tony Pena, as predicted by the Mississippi Ninja. Philip Barnett 21-10 and 21-2. In the monster blind draw, David Cox and Miguel Valencia came out on top. In co-ed, Sebastian Barger and Kennedy Meineke took down Mackenzie and McKenna Kopp 21-6, defending their king seat. In quads, it was the team of Jason Anderson, Lundy Blevins, John Jones, and Todd Gammon. And in the big blind draw, wrapped up a Friday evening's worth of cornhole here at the Glass City Center. Devin Workman and Devin Thompson beat Chip Brown and Tony Pena in 21-4, and then 21-14 were the games that got that done there as well. So we are underway, and a 10-on-6 gets things continuing to move in the favor of Jordan and Wine here in the first couple of frames as we hit round 3. Nice bag there by Patterson. Little replacement there, right there. Oh, and he a little too much on the slick side there, loses it off the back. Daniel tries to clean that up. Is there going to be an opportunity to get in there and sneak past it? Yeah, nicely done. Good bag by Ryan Patterson there. So it's going to be a 10-on-8, and that puts the first 2 points up in the pocket of Ryan Patterson. Clinton Bilo will have first bag. Also begin the day by thanking all of our bag partners. You see IMF there in the background. IMF Cornhole is here. Breaking Records Cornhole is here. Dude Cornhole is here. NFQ Bags, they are here. Mad Dog Cornhole is here. Killer Bees Cornhole. BW Cornhole, Destination Toledo set up as well. A lot of great offers that they've passed along to ACO friends, family, and players. As part of what's going here on the banks of the Maumee River. We did a little pub crawl ourselves last night and hit a couple of the night spots, a couple of restaurants. Good stuff. There's plenty to do here. The Mud Hens, you can throw a baseball right over there to Fifth Third Park and check out Toledo Mud Hens action last night at the Huntington Bank Center. It was the Toledo Walleye. Came out victorious in overtime, I believe 3-2 was the final there over, who was it? Was it Fort Wayne? Yeah, Fort Wayne Comets. Another couple added to the tally there for Jordan and Wine. Clinton Bilo, a little bit of heavy lifting still in front of him here. He's got to get her done if he wants to contribute to that bottom line. And just spun out just a little bit. 45-degree angle wrist flip, his delivery style. Kind of holds the bag on the right third on the side. Nice airmail there by Jordan. And we're going to be looking at another 4 spot added to the tally there. All right, that's going to do it. 10 on 8 puts that final 2 tally up for Travis Jordan and Daniel Wine, making quick work here on center court of Ryan Patterson and Clinton Bilo, but that's all right. Clinton's got work to do, so he'll work his way through the bottom half of the bracket, but he's got plenty to keep him busy throughout the course of the day. So congratulations. The next matchup here on center court will be Russell Tabers and Dustin Aant, who held the bye in that first round against Justin Sadriana and Tyler Corwin. So we'll have that coming up here in just a moment. You have an opportunity to keep an eye on things here on center court. We will be monitoring the YouTube channel as well. So if you're watching from somewhere and you want to let us know where you are, would love to be able to give you a shout out. Hopefully our friends from the UK are checking things out again today. And a lot of folks on from across the Atlantic. The transatlantic handshake has been a good one, particularly this season. The most recent major in Europe a couple of weeks ago. Super fun for all who attended from either side of the Atlantic. So it was a good time had by all. So if you're in the chat, DJ, I knew you'd be in there first. Let's goo. We're gooing. We are on the goo. So if you got us up on the big screen somewhere, we'd love to know where. I asked this question yesterday too, and I know not a ton of eyeballs on it just yet, and I'll ask it throughout the course of the day. But if you have been out to an ACO major this season, curious which ones were your favorite and why. What was it about the city? What was it about the tournament itself? Was it your performance, or was it just a chance to hang? Always curious to see what it is that you love about these weekly, seems, family reunions with the ACO. So Dustin Aant there in his Top Gun 20 bright orange doubles jersey across from the OG Russell Tabers, stand there in his ACO Pro jersey. Not seen Justin and Tyler throw, so this will be a good opportunity to do just that. See that Pour Shots Cornhole jersey right there, P-O-U-R-S-H-O-T-S, Pour Shots. What was that? Was that Oregon? Walt's Poorhouse, P-O-U-R? Is that where we found Walt's Poorhouse? I think it was. Yeah, I think that was the place we went for lunch that very first day. Get those boards adjusted up to the front of the foul line. Now we are about to press play on this one. Russell Tabers runs an airmail up there and then one right up the middle. All the OG shots I mentioned, and he's one of the foundational players for cornhole at this level. Frank Gears will be the first one to tell you that. Frank had himself a nice day in seniors yesterday. I think he came in 4th before he had to bust down 75 to get home for some family business. I think we get home tomorrow night. Turn around, do some laundry on a plane to PEI, Prince Edward Island, Charlottetown, Canada. On Tuesday, there for the week there for not just the Canadian Classic Cornhole, ACO Cornhole Major in Canada, but also a big food festival. A food truck's going to be out there, live music, going to be arts and crafts, an art fair. Of course, the Easterling Center is attached to the casino, the racetrack, and a hockey rink, so there is lots going on. Going to be a fun weekend. We're hoping an entire week's worth pretty much in PEI, Charlottetown, Canada. Then we turn around and come home, do some more laundry, and head right out to the final major of the season and the 4th of 5 Pro Series Skins Challenges. That'll be in Branson, Missouri, as we always wrap up the season in Branson. State championships taking place in June, and all in service to the Owensboro World Championships for season 21, July 21st through the 25th. Looking forward to seeing everybody out there for the biggest family reunion of the year. That'll be through Owensboro, Kentucky. New facility in Owensboro as well that we're going to be heading back to in season 22 in October. So if you haven't made your plans or haven't looked at the well, actually, I don't think that one's been released. The dates have not been released yet, but we will, on the taco here in the next couple of weeks, have some dates for you for season 22 so you can start making your early plans. But some fun new venues, fun new cities, heading back to some favorites, changing some things around. Going to be a big season 22 and all of that, leading to the World Championships for season 22 in Medford, Oregon. Thanks again to Destination Toledo as these guys continue to take the early measure of one another. Dustin flips his bag, slick side down. Drips right in. I think he's maybe looking for a little defense there, but he'll take it. Never argue with a bag in the hole. Didn't even need a blocker for that one. Consistently working that 7 o'clock position right up into the hole. I'll bring you up to speed on some scores here around the room as well here in just a quick moment. Tabers and A ran out to a 9-2 lead here on center court. Brock Storms and Jacob Quintal Jackson tied at 16 with Joe Collins and David Adams. Devin and Devin, Workman and Thompson up 14-6 over Glenn Cooper and Reed White. Brian Higginbotham and Danny Wellman up 2-0 over Ryan Wurtsma and Dan Schulten. David Helman-Toller and Gabriel Bullard up 8-3 over Samaya Watts and Kim Baskins. Eric Zockline and Clinton Lucas. He said the last time the two of them qualified for the main bracket in doubles was the first Toledo Major here when EZ rejoined us here as a returning king. They are up 20-7 over Mark Brunk and Skylar Foster. Chad Mayberry and Austin Mayberry up 18-14 over Adam Price and Logan Ogden. Brian Pratt, Joe Bushman up 17-8 over Todd and Jeff Gammon. Tony Pena, Charlie Van Arsdale over there on court 4, up 11-0 over Zane Sproat and Jamie Boger. Donovan Lenertz and Adam Daly up 14-0 over Anthony Settles and Joe Spalding. And Fred Rice, but I swear I almost just read Fried Rice, and Jody Thurman up 19-8 over Barry Hippie and Tiffany Sparks, and Rudy Fernandez and Tristan Rudy. Team Rudy just dispatched Robert Alisea and Justin Rhodes 21-2, so they will advance and bounce those guys to the bottom half of that bracket. So an 8-on-6 is going to improve the lead to 18-2 for Tabers and Arant. Cherish Tabers here, got a merch table set up, making custom gear for this major and upcoming majors. Custom, each one a custom design, so somebody who's collecting shirts, whether they're looking for the 13 majors of the Road Dog, or just have a collection of shirts from season 21 with city-to-city features, can do that. Nice added bonus to what's going on this year, and that's going to pretty much, I think J Money might have just cashed it in for him. I think, 21-2 is going to be the final there. Taters exchanged. J Money cashes out. Tyler Colwyn. This next one will be Tabers and Aran against Devin Workman and Devin Thompson, who took the big blind draw last night. So we'll see them heading to center court here in a moment. I just know that Devin and Devin are heading over to center court, but I have to be honest with you, I don't know which one is with the I and which one is with the O. Maybe I'll take a look at that jersey, see what they're throwing. What bags they're throwing as well. All right. Devin Thompson holding the bag right now next to Dustin Arant. Is Devin D-E-V-O-N. Devin Workman down there side by side with Tabers is D-E-V-I-N. Glad I could clear that up for you. While they continue these warm-up tosses, let's see what else is going on in the YouTube chat. Russellville, Kentucky. Owensboro was my favorite venue and the players. I think a lot of people will say that, not only just because of the location right there, kind of dead center of the first generation of the cornhole universe. Just lots of different things to do. Golf courses, water features. You can get out there at Santa Claus, Indiana, and Holiday World is right there. There's a nice park along the Riverwalk. In the summertime, I'm always running those Friday after 5 parties up and down the Riverwalk, which is cool. Lots of restaurants there on the main drag. New hotel now being put up, the Home 2 Suites, I think, across the way. So now there's triangulated the convention center with Hampton Inn, Holiday Inn, and now that Home 2 Suites. Like I said, the new venue just a couple of blocks away from the convention center, where we'll be hosting a major in October. So more details coming on that. We'll look forward to seeing you if you make it out. If you want to come out and just be part of the entire week's worth of festivities in the tailgater zone, you can do that as well. It's time to press play on this bad boy right here. And we are underway. Tried to get up and over top, backside airmail. That one kicked Devin's bag in, his off the backside. So that's going to be, what, a 10-on-7 to start the scoring. Yes, sir. First 3 points on the board for Team Devin. A little bit loose to the left, but it's all right. Cleaned up there by Russell. Fresh canvas to work with. There's another one up there in the left field corner and takes a magnet and pulls Russell's bag right up to it. And a 10-10 wash. I have as much fun watching the players sometimes when they're not throwing, just to see what they do. Russell always looks like he's waiting in line for something. Doesn't matter what it is. He's in line, just hanging out, taking his time. I'll get there eventually. We're good. Yeah. He's a talker too, boy. You better be ready to have a conversation when you're over there shoulder to shoulder with him. That's an absolute fact. We'll hit some results from Camp Margaritaville as well. If you haven't been keeping up or haven't seen any of those, happy to bring you up to speed there. Let's see. I can do that while they're collecting their weaponry. Juniors Challenger Division. It was Easton Caballero with maybe one of the best winners photos we've ever had. Lonnie Campos took the Juniors Premier Division. Again, these are the results from Camp Margaritaville in Auburndale, Florida. Kim Dice double dipping Cheyenne Bubenheim for the Women's Division there. In seniors, how about Mick Hoaxang? Taking out Keith McBride. The Monster Blind Draw, Hunter Malott and Jamie Duran. Take the top honors there, co-ed. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Lonnie Campos, that is a deadly combination right there. Took out Kim Jackson and Mick Hoaxang. That's another one. So there's going to be some great competition coming in here into the Worlds. We're going to see some interesting teams. And you remember we have women's doubles, juniors doubles, and seniors doubles at the Worlds, which we don't normally have during the course of the year. So some interesting teams yet to be built, and we'll see who performs at the highest of levels. Let's see the blind draw quads, the team of Michael Ferreira, Corey Hightower, Mickey Pope, and Nathan Brown. And in the world blind draw, Carol Wozniak. How about Carol and Jamie Duran taking out Keely Pendleton and Mick Hoaxang? That was a good draw there as well. But now you're up to speed as to what's happening and what has been happening in Camp Margaritaville. Back to the action here on center court in Holy Toledo. As Devin Squared has stepped up to a 7-0 touchdown lead over Russell Tabor's Dustin Arant. Dustin got a little bit loose out there on the left side. Let's get that one out of his head and just focus on the center. Oh, and he's able to drop it down there. I think that's going to yield a Washington. Is that right? Did I get it right? Yeah, I think I did. My math is still mathing today. I'm pretty proud of myself. Russell tried to get that airmail up and over the top. Gonna try it again. Nope, coming in slick side down, collects, nicely done there. One off the backside, however, so that'll be an 8-on-6, 8-on-6, yeah. So the touchdown and extra point has been shifted to 3 field goals, the lead for Team Devin. Nice get around there from Dustin. Expect Devin to come up and run try to run right through it there in the middle. Can he get another get around and leave those bags sitting tight? Leave him pinched there on the lower left arc. Oh, he's just going to go ahead and stick one to him. A couple of 8s. You can monitor the individual player PPRs there on the bottom of the screen, as well as the bag partners scrolling across the top. Right now it looks like Devin Thompson leading the pack, throwing a 10. Oh, and that one got away from Russell right there just a little bit, so 12 on 10. Dustin throwing an 8.75. Russell throwing an 8. Dustin staying tight up against the board there, but he tends to be pulling when he's missing. He's missing left. He might want to take a little step out to the side versus having to adjust his wrist angle or anything. Might give him a little bit of extra room to play with there toward the center. Or maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but it looks like it would have helped him there. All right. 10 on 8. Yep. Take a quick look around the room. You can see the different bag partner booths set up there just off the edge of the main play arena, looking across the center court. Two very patriotic youngsters there on their iPads. Tell you what, 12 on 9 now adds 3 more to the tally for Devin Squared. 16-0 over Dustin Aant and Russell Tabers. I don't know that anybody would have called that result, or at least to this point, but you never know. Our big blind draw winners. No, is that right? Did I get that right? Yeah, we're playing doubles today. I don't know if they typically are doubles partners. I feel like maybe they are. So they pulled each other in the big blind draw. See Jeremiah Ellis, an ACO King of Cornhole. I had a chance to chat with him yesterday, standing shoulder to shoulder there with next to Amari Scott. Craig Ervin, another ACO King of Cornhole. Eric Zockline, a King of Cornhole. Sebastian Barger, an ACO King of Cornhole. All in the building this weekend. Feeling we'll be hearing from more than one of those as Aant and Tabers get on the board with a deuce to get them started off of the proverbial schneid. Nice roll bag there by Devin Workman. Ooh, and one leaks off the backside there for Russell. Going to try to get around it again, run it through. Oh, now it looks like it's just waiting for its final instructions, and there they are. One right up the middle to finish. All right, so that puts them on 19, adding 3 to the tally there. 4-bagger to a 3-bagger. Devin and Devin, both Kentucky boys. Ooh, that one just didn't have enough behind it to get up and over. Just content to lay in behind it or in front of it. And one of each underneath. Dustin going to go up and over. Is he going to backside it? He does. Nicely done. But I think he needed a little bit more than that, and he did. So 21-2 will be the final score there with Team Devin Squared taking out Russell Tabers and Dustin Arand here on center court. Doubles main bracket, Toledo Major for the ACO. So Russell and Dustin will have to fight their way through the bottom half of the bracket as Team Devin will continue their roll towards what could possibly be a king seat. Placement for them, Steve Heath and Jeremy Luster on their way up here to take on Team Devin. Again, both Kentucky boys, Bluegrass boys. Steve Heath, Michigan. And I don't know Jeremy. Well, let me see. Where's Jeremy? I don't have a location on Jeremy Luster where he's from. Well, we'll just say they're both from Michigan. How about that? Until somebody tells me correctly. Margaritaville was nice to see on the schedule. And in the bracket that Scott Lane was playing, hadn't seen his name in a long time, says Sing Sing. Yeah. Cool to see Jay Money on the broadcast. We play in the same area, says Tree Steve. He doesn't miss like that when you play him. Now you sound like the Mississippi Ninja there, bud. I wish he'd play like that when he plays me. D Squared, our normal partners, they just won a major together a few weeks ago. Yeah, I remember that, but it just struck me odd that they won the big blind draw last night, so that I guess they drew each other. What are the odds of that? But Michigan, baby. Yeah, I thought maybe I was looking at the wrong division when I saw that they had won together, because I thought they were typical teammates, because I've seen Team Devin Squared run up in the results on the Taco. Again, the Taco, if you have not ever had a chance to check it out, Tuesdays, as you might imagine. Chance for us to go back and revisit where we've been, look ahead to where we're going. TACO, Talking ACO, hosted by yours truly and Frank Years, the Cornhole Dude. Tuesdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. An opportunity for you to catch us at lunch. We'll try to keep it to 30 minutes, 35 minutes, so that you can enjoy your middle of the day break, or catch us before you get too deep into the teeth of your day out on the West Coast. And then, of course, because there are other things that you could be doing in the evenings, we move the time up so that you can watch it also at your leisure. See some folks sitting around center court who were spent some time around here yesterday. Whitley Crabtree, one that we saw play here on center court, I think in the quads, just rolled up with her man. It's kind of funny to see people sitting at center court but facing the other the other way, looking at other courts. They got lucky on the draw. Yeah, they did. Well, they could make a big solid run. That was a hell of a game they just threw against Dustin and Russell. That's a fact. So Jay Money gets you hooked up on the Primetime Live bags. That's Cheyenne's company, right? Primetime Live. I think that's Cheyenne Bubenheim's bag company. Quite a few of our players have extended themselves into the bag arena. I know Vibe Bags is Jeremiah Ellis's company, which first was unveiled to us here in Toledo earlier in the season. Bounty Bags, the company run by one of the new members of the ACO family and the official mortgage company of Cornhole. That would be American Pacific Mortgage and Erica Bloomer. Buyingwithbloomer.com. How you can find her if you're looking to finance a house, your next house, refinance your current house. She'll get you hooked up and take care of knocking off some couple grand off of your closing costs as well as part of the family discount, if you will. So thanks to Erica Bloomer and American Pacific Mortgage, as Devin and Devin jump out again to another touchdown and extra point lead. And now they've just added 5 to it. Well, I'll tell you what, they are not messing around. Like they got a plane to catch. There's Erica there, buying with Bloomer.com. Again, a member of the ACO family. Bounty Bags is her company, and I do believe they are set up in Camp Margaritaville this weekend. A 10 on 8 is going to give Steve and Jeremy their first couple of points on the board. Right hand delivery, a little bit of a slice out to the right side there. No need to chase that one. Just dial yourself back in the middle, which is exactly what he does. Looking for some kindness from a stranger right there, and gets it. Kudos to Aaron Candler, Jesse Hempy running things like a well-oiled machine here in Toledo. I think we're just about to get tier play for doubles underway. Been into the main bracket here for about 35-40 minutes. For doubles, singles to follow. So we will have a World Doubles and a World Singles champion crowned before all is said and done here at the Glass City Center. Coming in hot. What a cleanup. Great shot there by Devin Thompson. That leaves nothing more than to minimize the damage. Heath does just that. But wow, I mean, he came in with purpose. He stood way out on the edge of the pitch pad there, did Thompson, and he let it fly. Jeremy's from Michigan also. That's how I pretty much gathered that, yeah. Able to take advantage of the little, well, I tell you what, Jeremy counting his blessings on that one. He almost took Devin's bag with him there, but just left it on the 10-10 wash, 16-2. How about Workman throwing an 11-3-3? Thompson throwing a 10-6-7. Like I said, it's as if they are on a mission, and I believe they are. Call-outs being made to boards all around the room for tier play. Revisit some scores here around the arena as well here in just a moment. Take a look at the dashboard, see who's up to what. So a 10 on 8 there. Takes it to 18-2 with Devin and Devin up. And holding first bag, Schaefer Jr. and Lucas Coleman down 7-2 to Joe Collins and David Adams. Mark Brunk and Skylar Foster up 10-5 over Zane Sproat and Jamie Boger. Willie Johns and Austin Thomason up 20-3 over David Helman-Toller and Gabriel Bullard. Darren Zastro, Brandon Earles, how about that? Up 12-2 over Aaron Lambert and Kellen Pritchard. Nate Stevens and Cody Brewer. Last year's, or the last major's doubles champ. First time we were in Toledo earlier this year, they had taken out Chris Norris and Carter Bennett. Nate Stevens went on to win singles. Will he be able to repeat? That's what we're here to find out. Bubba Sorrell and Mike Walmsley up 15-0 over Samaya Watts and Kim Baskins. Cameron Clark, Jaden Porter with a 1-penny lead over Brian Pratt, Joe Bushman, 16-15. Micah Pennington, Tony Mayball up 7-5 over Mackenzie Kopp and McKenna Kopp. EZ and Clinton Lucas up 15-11 over Tony Pena and Charlie Van Arsdale. That's over there on court 4. Garrick Williams, Travis Smith up 13-6 over Amari Scott and Adam Alessandro. So that brings you up to speed as to what's happening around the room. Oh my. Some acrobatics associated with that one there from Devin Thompson. Tried to give himself 2 points he didn't earn. Need to get Barger over here to do the math. Right up Main Street. Right out in the backyard. But for a mistake from Devin Workman, now a couple of them, it looks like they will advance and continue their play here on center court. Steve Heath and Jeremy Luster look to have their work cut out for them now to working their way through the bottom half of that bracket. Can they get back here for a revenge game? Who knows, but that's going to do it. 21-2 here on center court. Finn the loudmouth for the ACO, the American Cornhole Organization. My man, the Mississippi Ninja in Camp Margaritaville in Florida. With the crew down there, we're dividing and conquering. Off to PEI, Prince Edward Island, Charlottetown next week, and then wrapping the season up, as I mentioned before, the way we love to do so down at the Convention Center in Branson, Missouri, on the banks of the Lake Taneycomo. Upper Branson and Lower Branson, providing two completely different styles of entertainment, but big fun no matter which way you go up or down the hill. So we're waiting on this next game, which will be moved over to center court. Grab myself a bottle of water. I'll be right back. We'll get these next set of games underway. lot of purple on center court right now. Tony Pena and Charlie Van Arsdale taking on Craig Ervin and Bryce Jefferson. This ought to be a beauty. Saw quite a bit of Tony Pena yesterday in co-ed. Of course, Tony, the seniors champion yesterday, double dipping Higgy, Brian Higginbotham, 21-10 to 21-2. Getting ready to press play. And we are underway with round one. Taters exchanged. First bag, Tony Pena. That major champion purple jersey that he's sporting right there. Very hole-friendly bag he's throwing. Bryce Jefferson standing next to him, another champion yesterday in the juniors premier. Content to take what's left there right up the middle. No reason to chase a bag that is ungettable. Minimize the damage. Put it in to drop the two. Oh, when he leaves it sitting up top. Cost him 4 right out of the chute. Tony and Charlie starting with a 4-point advantage here after round one. Mentioned the official mortgage company of Cornhole a moment ago, and at the end of this round we'll give you a little hair of the dog that might have bit you last night with the official whiskey of Cornhole. Nice bag there by Charlie to get over there and clean up the right side of the hole. Craig coming in, sneaking in that door, side door as well. Charlie tries to do the same thing and lucky to hold the back side of the board. Craig do what he did before and does, just drops it in there, a little scuba Steve off the backside. Notorious 397, the official whiskey of Cornhole. Got a great kind of smoke to it. Ocoee River Distilling, part of the Copper Hill Brewstillery project in Ducktown, Tennessee. Margaret Barrett and her partners putting together that product and elevating to the official whiskey of Cornhole. That would be the Notorious 397. Good story about the name of that bottle. And a great story about what's inside it. So check it out if you have an opportunity. If you're hanging around the Tennessee area and you can get yourself a bottle, make sure you try it out. Trust me, you will not be disappointed. You will love it. As these two just continue to take the measure of one another with drawstrings on those bags. Double 4-bagger, social, cheers. No better time for a social than when you're talking about whiskey, I guess. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, glad to have you along for the ride. If you were with us today on the YouTube channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button because we want to definitely be able to update you on what's going on with the ACO. And if you hit that bell, you'll be notified about fresh content as it gets posted. And we also invite you, of course, to hit that share button very much. Chris says Thompson is very animated. That is to say the least. Devin Thompson, who you saw here in multiple games on center court prior to this one, with Tony Pena and Charlie Van Arsdale up 4-0. Now up 4-2. Looking around the room, seeing lots of familiar faces, seeing some brand new ones, which we always like to do, bring new names and new games to the majors. They had carved out some great deals for us. Had Destination Toledo as Bryce comes in to try to clean up. Boy, and he just too much, too fast, too hot out in the backyard. Maybe nudged it just a little bit. Tony's not going to do him any favors. That one should fall. He's got those very hole-friendly bags. Going to come in and try to make some noise there. Moved it just a little bit, but unless Tony does him a solid, it looks like it's going to be a 12-on-7, so that'll be a 5 spot. Yeah, the Toledo Museum of Art. They've made some great exclusive discounts here for us. You can scan these QR codes if you're in the hotel right now. Maybe you're coming back down, or you got something to do later on this afternoon, or you don't have anything to do in here. You want to go out and do some Toledo Museum of Art, the zoo and aquarium, which also has a great amphitheater, some live music out there. Been there to see Allison Krause and Robert Plant, myself. Very cool facility. National Museum of the Great Lakes, the Imagination Station I saw during a walk along the river this morning, as a matter of fact. Glass City Metro Park, and a whole bunch more here on the banks of the Maumee River. A 10-on-7 right there, so that's going to pull 3 points to the favor of Craig Ervin and Bryce Jefferson. Cut that lead down just a little bit. Hey, Finn Steins has taken us for a romantic weekend away that's not a cornhole tournament, and now he's sitting here watching cornhole. That's love of the sport. That's exactly right, Helen. I'll tell you what, I think I saw some video of him. Was he out throwing quoits the other day? Did I see that correctly? Quoits, if you're not familiar, is a metal ring game that's not unlike horseshoes and cornhole, but I think much heavier. But yeah, quoits was a big one that a lot of the European players were letting me know that they were involved with and playing when cornhole showed up. So maybe I got that right, maybe not, but I feel like I did. And you know what? Cornhole will bring you together, Helen. You will have the romantic weekend that you'd hoped for. I know you said last night he was cooking for you, so something must be going right. Steins will be working his way over here for the World Championships. The Whiz is coming. The Whiz Wiggle will be stateside. You'll get to see it firsthand if you've missed it before. Craig from Scotland is going to be here. He and Steins coming together, as a matter of fact, trying to talk Daniel Lilly into making his way over. And that's one of those things that you really, if you haven't been here, you got to see it to believe it. Not unlike what we tell folks if you haven't been to the UK. You got to get over and just absorb all the history. Boy, and that one snuck away from Charlie off the backside. That's going to be a 3-point sacrifice right there to knot things at 9. But yeah, maybe you saw the Mississippi Ninja the last couple of sets of picks that he did. One was in front of the with the 18th green at St. Andrews. In the background, that was not a green screen. He was actually there, Kim and Chad Jackson, hosting that touring event. And then his next one was out in front of Stonehenge, which was great. Oh, but man, just the beauty and the history, the countryside. If you get a chance to get to the UK and take a good long train ride, I've gotten to do that down Cornwall with the folks from Parr, the Baileys and Collinses, the UKCL guys, Alistair and Nick, their whole crew, the Cornhole 101 guys. Just a great family of friends across the Atlantic. As we stay knotted at 9 here on center court. Tony Pena has one laying out to the left side and gonna have to be satisfied with leaving it there. That should cost him just a couple. Yep. 11-on-9 now after jumping out to an early, fairly substantial lead. The Wiz is checking in. Cannot wait. We can't wait to have you, brother. I think we got more people watching from England than we do we have more people watching from the UK than we do in Ohio. I love it. Of course, the World Championships July 21st through the 25th in Owensboro, Kentucky, wrapping up on Saturday the 25th, ACO World Cornhole Day. So it'll be great to have so many of the European folks here for the party. Charlie coming in slick side down to try to move things around, and he does just that. Craig leaving one off the backside just prior, so that'll be a 10 on 5. That's going to be a 5 spot now, and that does blow it back a little bit more wide open. See all of our bag partners running across the top of the screen, and if you're looking for bags or you're looking to get into cornhole and have no idea, sometimes it can be overwhelming, the number of bag options and opportunities that are out there. Throw something in the comments if you're looking for a particular kind of bag. A faster bag, do you tend to throw a higher arc? Do they tend to stick? Do you come in and run hot and low? Somebody in this chat, I guarantee you, will have a recommendation for the type of bag you should be looking into to fit your game. Tony going up and over. Is airmail not dialed in today the way that it was yesterday? He'll be the first one to tell you. I don't know, Melissa, if you're watching, but he had himself a big day yesterday, did Pops. Coming in slick side down to blow it up. Oh, and typically a chance to come in there and try to collect 3, but unfortunately not this time for Bryce Jefferson. Come in right to left and drop one in. I think there's one of each down below. Oh, and he nicely done. A little hop, skip, and a jump right there. So 14 to 11 will become 14 to 14. Right on, dude. 1836 checking in from Iowa. Welcome, Iowa. Wiz says you were sharing screen time with the FA Cup final. You know what I have not seen is, I forget, is that who's in the FA Cup final? I thought I knew. That's in Man City, is it? Because if it is, I'll throw my computer through the wall. I'm waiting to see Arsenal on Monday. I know they got a big game Monday. And then the Champions League final, I think, is at the end of May. Am I right? You're just down the road from Toledo. Wish I'd made it there. Paul, that idea has been thrown around. And what's funny is I don't know that anybody on one particular side of that equation is all that interested in it, to be honest with you. And I'll leave it at that. Nice airmail there. As I was mentioning, Tony had that thing dialed in yesterday. He had it on a string. Bryce going to come in and roll. These things just they're not rolling. He doesn't have the control of the roll that he's had. Another up and over, nicely done. That's the airmail I was telling you about earlier. Come in and roll it again. Yep, up and over. Another airmail. Oh, yeah, how about that? A little air show there. Bang, bang, Shooter McGavin coming out to play. Thought he might come in hot on this one. We're going to roll up over top. Just leaves one sit. Pinned to the bottom of the hole there. One of Charlie and Tony's bags. So that takes him to 18-14 with the 2 spot out of the frame. Heading into round 15, or is this round 14? Yeah. Yeah, it is Man City. Okay, go Chelsea. I can't believe I'm saying that either because I'm not a Chelsea fan either. Cucurella makes me crazy. There's a player on every team that just drives me nuts. He's the one there. And, of course, you know who it is on Man City. All of them, particularly the Slee Stack, Erling Haaland. They have what a lot I like to call punchable faces. Is that too aggressive? Little arrowhead blocker there. Did what it needed to on the board and in the head of Bryce Jefferson. Nice cleanup. Tony feels it looks like he's settled down just a little bit here with 1 point left to go to advance. Backside airmail did not help the cause with that bag out to the right. So barring a mistake from Tony, or an outstanding, well, there you go, the Mickey Mouse ears, that's pretty much going to seal the deal for a guy that's been dialing in airmails, and going to go ahead and let that one happen. 21-14, Craig Ervin, Bryce Jefferson now got to work their way through the bottom half of the bracket as Tony Pena and Charlie Van Arsdale continue their march as well. We'll take a look into, while we wait for the next game to work its way over here, what else is happening? Darren Zastro and Brandon Earles up 19-8 over Drew Blauvelt and Jordan Boudreau. Nate Stevens, Cody Brewer continue rolling. Well, they're up 12-4 now over Chris Norris, Jaden Parks. A little bit of a revisiting of a rivalry from our first major here in Toledo. Donovan Lenartz and Adam Daly right now at 5-4 over Aaron Snyder and Jason Hayes. William Thompson, Patrick Lundrum, 15-11 over Wayne Howard and Daniel Todd. Rex Urig, Dennis Posey up 13-9 over Chris Johnson and John Jones. Ryan Wurtzma and Dan Schulten up 12-10 over McKenna and Mackenzie Kopp. Brian Pratt, Joe Bushman knotted at 4 with Rob Tustin and Doug McClure. Devin Workman and Travis Jordan. Or Devin Workman, Devin Thompson getting ready to take on Travis Jordan and Daniel Wine. Let's see what else is going on. Brian Fry and Jason Anderson up 18-12 over Rob Alisea and Justin Rhodes. Tom Harnish and Ken Henriette up 19-4 over Adam Price and Logan Ogden. That kind of brings you up to speed as to what's going on around the room. Let's see if I can. So it's halftime in the FA Cup final, knotted at 0-0, Chelsea and Man City. If only it could end that way. So Micah Johnson and Trey Brown squaring off against Tony Pena and Charlie Van Arsdale. We'll see if Tony's airmail continues to sharpen itself as it did in the last game. The longer we went, the sharper it got. How about that? A 7 spot right out the chute for Micah and Trey. See Jeremiah Ellis across the way, sporting his Kings jersey from season 18. Charlie tells Tony, go on, go up with it. He knows he can count on it. Nice. Oh, it's all right. At least he knows he's got it when he wants it, and that is that must be a comfort, because early on in that previous game he was struggling with it just a touch. But 12-10 is going to put 2 in the pocket of Pena and Van Arsdale now. Tony right now throwing a perfect 12. Charlie having a rougher way to go right now with a 3 after one round. Yeah, Wiz, I feel you. I was having this conversation earlier today. I love NHL playoff hockey. I was trying to explain to somebody the rules for offsides and things like that are very similar. It's just that, and I love soccer. I love Premier League football. But yeah, hockey, while some of the rules may be similar, it's played at 1,000 times the speed, and you have to have two completely different sets of viewer discipline to enjoy them both. Tony not happy with that one. Trey's got to like that one. All that action for a pickup of a penny. 8 on 7 makes it 8 on 4 now on the main scoreboard. Charlie drops a dirty bag down there that'll be cleared by his partner. Nice flat bag, good blocker placement there. Back block. Oh, and he tried to get that bag to roll up and over, but it had a long way to go, the length of 2 full bags. Charlie tries to get the airmail up and over the top, just does not have it measured out. Trying for the piggyback airmail there and kicked way off into the sunset. Well, this is a PPR killer, this one right here. A lot of stuff going on here, there, and everywhere. And basically a 5 on 1. So the 4 spot adds to Micah and Trey's tally, taking them up to 12 to 4. Nice replacement bag there. Clean up as expected. Tony's bag comes in just at that right angle where he's able to kind of cut and slice the center of the hole just the way that he wants it. And he's able to avoid helping that bag out at all. And that one just got a little bit loose, even though it was sticky side down. So a washing 10 will leave it at 12 to 4. And Tony's 12 PPR is now down to under a 10 at 9.67, but it's still looking pretty mighty by comparison to some of the others in what has been a bit of a dirty game up to this point. Again, we are in the World Doubles main bracket here, the Toledo Major for the American Cornhole Organization. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, proud to be sitting here giving you the best seats in the house. Up and over. Charlie, oh, nice bag right there to grab one and drop it down underneath the old wooden sunroof. Oh, fantastic bag there as well from Micah. That's some great shot making in that round right there. How about that? So a 10 on 9. It's funny, we have the dirtier frames yielding a bunch of points, and then the cleanest and coolest shot making just yielding 1 or 2 here and there. There it is. That's that bag I was talking about coming in just on that little angle. Trey locks the thumb. Nice flat bag in there. Good shot. There's that center cut portion of the hole sliced and diced, so they'll pick up a couple. Will Tony and Charlie cut the deficit 13 to 6. Love to know where you're watching from. If you're checking things out on the stream, I've got the YouTube channel pulled up so we can engage in the chat if you would like. I'll bring you up to speed on some other scores around the room here in just a moment. Remind you that Prince Edward Island are still tickets available if you want to come and be a part of that. That one is a fun tournament. Easterling Center, a very cool place, surrounded by some good stuff. And there's going to be a lot of live music, food trucks, arts and crafts festivals surrounding the Canadian Classic ACO Major. So I invite you to even make a last-minute plan. You can still grab some tickets to get in, and plane tickets might be coming down a little bit as we get a little bit closer to it. And remember, if you're booking on Air Canada, those Canadian dollars translate into a good deal, at least for now, on the monetary exchange as to U.S. dollars. And I think I ended up saving $300 or $400 from what it looked like based on the U.S. conversion rate. So know that when you're buying in Canadian dollars, what that really is costing you true in American dollars. But bottom line is, it's all about the fun and an experience that you might not normally have had as a result of being part of the ACO family, which is exactly what we like, as this big old pile of mess continues to build up around the hole. Apologies to the Mississippi Ninja for the borrowing of his phrase. Philip Barnett actually in Camp Margaritaville this weekend. Yeah, these a little timeout. Want to take a look at this. All of these things look pretty glued together. Aaron Chambers checking in from Russellville, Arkansas. Love it. I know we got the UK contingent on. We got Iowa checking in. Ohio, Kentucky just down the road. Now we got Arkansas. Anybody on the left coast kind of eyeballing things? Don't forget, if you are on the YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button. Also hit that bell so that we can notify you of content as it is freshly produced. Nothing down underneath right now, so it's just a matter of who wants to try to get in there and pull the pin on a grenade that shakes something loose. He says if you want to try to make it, you're going to have to shoot it. Not much room there to roll up and over. So we'll find out here what Trey decides to do. Yeah, he's going to go up and over. Oh. You know what? Risk reward? What the hell? Charlie says, do whatever you want. That little Tony looking at the top of his eyes. Don't you dare call a timeout you don't have, mister. Thinking about it. Thumb is set. He's going to go up. Oh, and he dropped. Oh, 3 bags drop. Not 100% sure who dropped what and where right then, but I'll have it figured out here in a quick second. After all that was unwound, it ended up being a 7-on-5 with 2 more for Johnson and Brown. St. Louis checking in east side. Matt, glad to have you checking it out. Charlie blew up the entire left side of the board right there. Cut shot. Try to get it to roll a little bit. Not enough there. Charlie going up and over for the airmail. Kicks a couple off the backside. And again, that is a bit of a mess that turns into a 5-5 tie for the frame. Yeah, these are not PPRs. I don't think anybody's going to be printing out and framing. But the bottom line is, I've always said the same thing. It's not about the numbers. To me, it's about the letters. I want that W. I don't want the L. So whatever the numbers need to be to get me the W, that's the letter. I don't think I'm alone in that. That one gets away from Trey. Tony come in and clean it up. Fresh canvas now. Cut shot right to the center, or that angle bag. I'm sorry. So 17-6 has now become 17-11 with a 5 spot. Tony pulling in a little bit tighter. Charlie's got some work to do. He's struggled a little bit to the left. Got a couple of bumpers to use right there, and he just sticks one up against it. A little magnet bag. Micah going to come in slick side down to clean up. Nicely done. Charlie going to chase and try to get them both. He does, and he just sticks it up back in behind. So we're looking at what, possibly a 10 on 8. If Mike is able to drop this one, which he does. And 10 on 8 it is. Tell you what, this has been pretty deliberate. 14 rounds in. Not too much overthinking, but plenty of thinking happening. A lot more communication between partners than we've been seeing. And there, Trey leaves one out there in left field. Tony should be able to come in and clean up his business on bag 4 and cut around that bag that Trey had left there for him. And that's again, that probably the airmail in that bag right there. His ability to come in and just kind of slice and dice the hole definitely works to Tony's advantage. Bag partners in the house. Breaking Records Bags is here. Dude Cornhole is here, one of the brand new bag partners in the ACO NFQ bags. Mad Dog Cornhole, Killer Bees, BW, and of course the OG IMF here, Clinton Bilo and crew. He was also here as part of the setup crew. Candler, Jesse Hempy, Craig Ervin, Mike Schaefer Jr., and a host of others that made it all happen here. Candler running this thing with Swiss precision. Yeah. Push it real good. Slick side down, bang. Oh, almost. Well, that's going to finish it up. Micah Johnson, Trey Brown, advanced 21-15 over Tony Pena and Charlie Van Arsdale. The next game to show up here on center court momentarily. In the meantime, we'll give you an opportunity to go in here and let you know what's happening around the room. Rex Urich and Dennis Posey up 4-2 over Carson Ashley and A.J. Penfield. Logan Pagat and Justin DeBrusen 14-4 over Anthony Settles and Joe Spalding to this point. David Collins and Logan Collins up 15-10 over EZ and Clinton Lucas. Aaron Snyder and Jason Hayes up 20-13 over Donovan Lenartz and Adam Daly. Russell Tabers, Dustin Arant battling back after being defeated here on center court a little while ago, up 12-0 over Tom Harnish and Ken Henriette. Brandon Earles, Darren Zastro waiting to get underway against Chris Norris and Jaden Parks. That'll be a good one. David Helmut-Toller and Gabriel Bullard, 5-0 over Cameron Clark and Jaden Porter. Willie Thompson, Patrick Landrum knotted at 2 with Rudy Fernandez and Tristan Rudy. Ryan Pratt and Joe Bushman up 6-0 over Cameron Kantz and Dale Borntrager. Travis Jordan, Daniel Wine in a battle with Devin Workman and Devin Thompson, 20-18. Jordan and Wine hold a slim advantage there, and Mark Brunk and Skylar Foster just finished off Garrick Williams and Travis Smith, 21-14. So our next game here has yet to be sent this way. Opportunity to remind you of American Pacific Mortgage, the official mortgage company of Cornhole. Erica Bloomer, part of the ACO family, and also handling things for you. If you want to finance your first house, your next house, maybe refinance your current home, you can certainly do that through her. She'll knock a couple of grand off the closing costs. Buyingwithbloomer.com. Buying with Bloomer, Bloomer. Erica Bloomer, also the proprietor of Bounty Bags, who I believe are set up and plying their wares in Camp Margaritaville this weekend, the other ACO major that's taking place as we are putting a big bow on season 21. Off to PEI next week in Canada, and then we wrap things up in Branson, Missouri, the way we typically do down there on the shores of Lake Taneycomo. And a fountain and fireworks display that if you're not looking will literally scare you into a new pair of pants if you're not paying attention every hour on the hour. But good time always to wrap the season. We do so in Branson, Missouri. Travis Jordan, Daniel Wine working their way over here. They'll take on Micah Johnson and Trey Brown, who you just saw earlier, grabbed the victory there. Daniel Wine is one of those guys. I don't know if you have people in your life like this. You see him, I don't know, let's say you see him on average once a month. But every time you see him, they look different. I don't know if it's because of a hat or this or that. Daniel Wine, I swear if Daniel Wine walked into a room next week with 6 other people, it would take me 7 guesses to figure out which one he is, because every time I see him, I think he looks like a different person. So I don't know what it is. There's some people like that that I've known over the course of the years, and he's one of them. I look up there and I'm like, that guy looks so familiar, but I didn't have any idea it was him. But sometimes he's wearing that player's jersey. Sometimes he's got the hat pulled down. So I don't know. It's just kind of funny to me. Players have set up their campsites all around the Glass City Center here, out in the concourse, out in the hallway. This place is an absolute beehive of activity. Final warm-up toss is going to be made here. Travis Jordan standing shoulder to shoulder with Micah Johnson. Trey Brown across from, what's that guy's name again? No, I'm just kidding. Daniel Wine. Daniel Wine, if you recall, but actually, you know what? Now I figured out what I did wrong here. I've got Daniel Wine. God, I'm an idiot. And Jonathan Nail confused. See? That shows you, that's a perfect illustration of what I'm talking about. Anyway, bottom line is, Daniel Wine, a fine player in his own right. See Mullet Boy sitting across the way. Barry Hempy sitting across the way. Craig Ervin, Bryce Jefferson, Chris Norris, Braden Easterling. He's always easy to see because he's a good head taller than pretty much everybody here except Cowboy. Samaya Watts sitting over here. Martina Belt. Just about to press play and get underway here. Center court, Toledo Glass City Center. Travis Jordan waiting to exchange taters, is giving the thumbs up down the lane. And we are underway. Travis finishes the best way that he can with an open hole, so it'll be a 12 on 10. The first pair will go into the pocket of Micah Johnson and Trey Brown. In the 61st minute, Chelsea and Man City still 0-0 in the FA Cup final. Back into the comments over here on the YouTube channel. Nobody new jumping in to let me know where they're watching from. That's all right. Curious also, I asked earlier and I asked yesterday if you've been to a major or multiple majors this year with the ACO. Which were your favorites? Which ones surprised you? Maybe a city you never thought you would have gone to. What was it that you liked? What did you discover? That's really what it's all about, as Trey Brown finishes up his 4-bagger and a double 4-bagger capped off by Daniel Wine. Social, cheers. Curious to know what your favorite majors were and what it was that made them your favorites. I know a lot of times when we're down Southern Way, down Shreveport or Lake Charles, Louisiana, the food is typically very high on everyone's list. Out west, the scenery and the ability to get out to things like the Redwoods and see things that you've only read about in books. Northeast, you got a lot of history. Historical sites that you can check out. Down south, obviously, If you hit the Sunshine State at just the right time, get out and get a little vitamin D. There's all kinds of good stuff about everything. Texas is, everything's just bigger there, so you got to love that. And Ohio, really the heart of it all. Travis leaves a couple hung up there and hung out to dry, so that'll be a 12-on-8. Is that right? Yeah, so that'll take us from 2-0 to 6-0. Just heard the announcement. The singles qualifying will begin around 12:30 to 1 o'clock. So before all is said and done today, we'll have a World Doubles and a World Singles champion crowned. Score remains 6-0 here. Micah Johnson, first bag, right up the middle. Asked and answered there by Travis. Aaron Chambers says, "Go get him, Samaya." She's just sitting over here bobbing her head to the music. So when it is time for her to get out there and get him, I will let her know that you told her to go do that. She had a good day yesterday. We saw quite a bit of her on center court. She and Tony in co-ed. Whew, that one way overshot the mark there for the airmail attempt. Little butterfly grip there to try to get that bag to roll up and over. He's going to try again to get up and over, and just grabs the back of the hole and holds on tight. So that'll be an 8-on-5, and I'll tell you what, this one is in danger of getting slippery and out of hand, you would think. However, we've seen this happen, I think, just in the last couple of games. A 7, 8, 9-point lead all of a sudden becomes a tie, and then it becomes a bit of a dogfight. It's a 12-on-10. That's going to pull Travis and Daniel Wine off of the goose egg. 2 pence in their pocket. Micah throws a very nice, consistent, flat, slow rotating bag. Nice get around bag there. A little bit of a kick there from Travis Jordan. Going to kind of run up and try to push through these slick side down, and he gets them both. Nicely done. Yeah, very nice, even delivery from Micah Johnson. Daniel's bag comes in a little bit of an angle, not unlike Tony Pena's. What's interesting, too, is Trey's bag, nice and flat as well, but probably twice the rotational spin, maybe 3 times as fast on the rotational spin. So both throwing a nice flat bag on that team, but at 2 completely different speeds. Kind of goes back to the NHL versus EPL pace I was talking about with regard to speed. A little bit of movement there on that one, hung up at 11 o'clock. Is he going to get in there and try to chase it? You know this thing's coming in like a circular saw. Not bad. Got a little bit of movement there. Maybe Daniel will help him out. No, he actually pinches it up in the corner of the hole. So that'll put another couple in the pocket of Travis Jordan and Daniel Wine. If you're watching the stream right now, you're seeing the picture-in-picture, which is nice because now YouTube can just run ads whenever the hell they want to. But you're not missing any of the action at the same time. So I guess you can skip that ad. I'm going to skip it. Oh, no, we may not make a penny off of that now, literally. Nice finish there from Travis. Nice flat, slow rotation. Now, and it leaves it out left just a little bit. Washington's leaves it at 11-4. Daniel locks his thumb, cocks his wrist. Perfect blocker right there. Try to get around, and he does. Came in at an angle and a little bit of a roll and a cut. Nicely done. And try it again. Yep. Try to roll it up and over, and he does. Nice shot. Daniel going to come in and clean him up. Leaves that blocker in place. Another roll bag. Oh, and that one got stuck in behind. A little reblock. Oh, and that one just scooted a little too far. He's got this. He can run this in right to left, pick up a couple. And he does. Nicely done. Trey Brown, 10-8 on the frame. 13-4. Nice bag right there to gum up the works a little bit. Now we're just going to play build the wall. Not a bad kick. Left it slick side down as well. Micah drops one of Travis's. Slick side in to come up and get underneath it. Oh, he tried to maybe the little mini hotel-sized bar of soap there, but not able to pull that off. But that'll be a 8-on-6, so it gives Travis and Daniel a couple added to their tally. Daniel has one underneath. Yeah. Got that lane built out, so Trey's going to step out, run it up through the gap. Oh, gets loose just a little bit, slick side down. Still got that alley available if he wants it. Daniel doesn't do anything to discourage him from trying that again. They want to come down and take a look at it. But yeah, if you come in and hit it right there at about 8 o'clock. I guess if he could shoot it, he could try for the and one, but he also risks kicking his own off the back. And with one down, right now we're looking at 6-on-3. So in for the wash. Slick side down, not able to sneak it down in there. So gonna be a 6-on-4. That'll be 6 on 4, so that adds a couple for Jordan and Wine. I like that reaction. Yeah, I thought he might be able to sweep up the entire mess right there, but that'll be a 12 on 10. 2 more for Travis and Daniel. This thing tightening up just a little bit, as we mentioned earlier. Start out with that big time lead. We get ourselves into a little bit of a dogfight situation. Daniel coming in and sneaking around that bag. Nice movement there by Trey. Should clean everything up, and he does. Does Daniel. Now it's just hole for hole. Don't make that 4th bag blues mistake. And he doesn't. Double 4 bagger social. Congratulations to you if you're out there toasting with a social. I mean, it is 11:34, but it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Well, it's 5 o'clock in the UK. So there you go. You've already found your beverage of choice for happy hour. Good on you, mate. Into round 15. Having a little problem with speed, but able to provide just enough of an obstacle. Oh, what a shot. Just a lot of mechanics going on there. And that's a hell of a way to get to a washing 10 right there, but a lot of activity. Cornhole bag calisthenics. Daniel does a nice job of getting around that blocker. Leaves it in place. Does Trey. Nice clean up there. Well, you couldn't have diagrammed these shots out any better until we got there. Nice get around there again from Daniel. Shown a lot of proficiency in that shot from right to left. Slick side down to clean up 2. Oh boy, and misses big time. So 12 on 6. That is definitely going to change the complexion of this match. So 13-10 becomes 16-13 now. Travis Jordan and Daniel Wine take first bag. 5 points away from what looked like it might be a much quicker game than this early on. Nice clean up there. Double 4 bagger, here we go. The slugfest, the punch, counter punch continues. 16-13. What do Micah and Trey have left in the tank here as far as this game goes? Will they be able to reverse course? Daniel gives a little open door there for Trey. He takes advantage of it. Assuming everybody cleans everything up here, they'll pick up a couple back toward the cause. And they do just that, 12 on 10. 16-15, round 19. Turning into a beauty here on center court. I'll give you some scores from around the arena here in a moment. Charlie, what's happening? Checking in on the stream. Throw some comments down in there. Love to know where you're watching from, who you're pulling for. Who do you think may be king or first ever queen of singles cornhole this year? Who do you think it'll be in Thronesboro? Will we have a repeat? Will it be Sebastian Barger? Will it be a returning king? Could it be Jeremiah Ellis? Could it be Eric Zockline? Could Craig Ervin emerge? Gary Ferguson? Isaac Hurt? Or a brand new name and a whole new game? That's the beauty of it. Now that we're getting down to crunch time, up and over the top. Oh, kicks one in, and that's the only one under right now is Micah's bag. So we're looking at, oh, there you go. That was a nice airmail to answer right there for a 6 on 5. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you're on the YouTube channel. Hit the share button, too. Let everybody know what you're watching. And if you got us up on the big screen somewhere, would love to see a photo of that. You can certainly send that to me. Finn at AmericanCornhole.com. Nice bag. Got that one to drop there in the right-hand side. Now Trey says, well, what do you think I should do? Micah says, put it in. Airmail, nice. Oh, and he piggybacked it. Nice backside, but he just caught enough of Travis's bag to give him the little nudge to fall in there. 12 on 10. Jordan and Wine now looking for those final 2 points to advance. Let's see what else is going on around the room. You can see what's happening here. The least I can do is tell you what's happening everywhere else. Aaron Lambert and Kellen Pritchard up 13-8 over Rex Urig and Dennis Posey. Ryan Wurtzman and Dan Schulten up 16-14 over Logan Pagat and Justin DeBrusen. Russell Tabers and Dustin Arant trailing David Riley and Derek Tonitis 12-7. Nate Stevens and Cody Brewer continue fighting. They're up 4-1 over Cameron Clark and Jaden Porter. Ryan Fry and Jason Anderson up 8-2 over Drew Blauvelt and Jordan Bedreau. Willie Thompson, Patrick Landrum up 11-0 over Mark Brunk and Skylar Foster. 11-3 as Jeremiah Ellis and Braden Easterling score up over Fred Rice and Jody Thurman, and Sebastian Barger and Hunter McCullough up 6-0 over Willie Johns and Austin Thomason. Eight on 7. On that last one, put one more in the pocket of Jordan and Wine, 1 point away. Daniel puts that blocker right where he wants it, dead center. He's seen that cause some issues for Trey. Will he try to replace? Will he just try to back block? Seen him try to have some roll bags with some success, but he's going to have to figure out a way to get some movement on this one there, because Daniel, you know, is looking to run through those. Slick side down. Takes one of each. Daniel did him a little bit of a favor there. Run it up the middle, make him make a shot. It's all right. He'll take it. Slick side down. Oh, no, he's not going to go slick side down. He's going to lay it up low. Got to go in to keep it alive. Up and over. Oh, and he kicks one in and one off. That's going to do it. 21-15. Travis Jordan, Daniel Wine advance. Micah Johnson, Trey Brown have a little bit of work to do to get back to it, to a possible revenge match. And we will have another match coming up here on center court for you. Very nicely done. Nice comeback there from Travis Jordan and Daniel Wine. Great play here on center court from Micah Johnson and Trey Brown. They will continue their journey through the afternoon. I know tier play is underway as well around the room, and singles qualifying will begin here very shortly. Once again, welcome to our bag partners, manufacturers. BW Cornhole in the house. Killer Bees Cornhole is here. Mad Dog Cornhole is here. NFQ Bags is here. Dude Cornhole making their first appearance that I've seen as a new bag partner here. Breaking Records Bags and IMF Cornhole all here in the house. And business, I'm told, has been pretty brisk, so it's good to see everybody finding just the right style of bags that fits their game. Wait for the next game to be assigned here to center court. To give you an update here on the FA Cup final. Unfortunately, Man City is up 1-0 over Chelsea, and unfortunately the assist came from the Slee Stack. Pretty good flick of the ball behind his back was Semenyo. He had a nice flick there. It was a pretty well orchestrated goal, I do have to admit, even though I can't stand it. Nevertheless, Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, glad to have you along with me here for the Toledo Major, one of two happening here in the States this weekend, up here on the North Shore in Toledo, Ohio, the banks of the Maumee River, and then Camp Margaritaville, Auburndale, Florida. That's where Ryan LaBelle and crew are running the second major. Let me see if I can find out anything else that's happening down there that we don't know about. Ba, ba, ba. It looks like Cheyenne Bubenheim and Lonnie Campos are in the king seat. Yeah, let me go. I'm looking at a new program here. I want to go back to what I'm mainly familiar with and see if I can dig something out here for you in doubles down in Camp Margaritaville. World Doubles main event, Camp Margaritaville. So Josh Holland and Kanan Culberson are facing off against Cheyenne Bubenheim and Lonnie Campos right now. Cheyenne and Lonnie down 1-0. That is the king seed game. Some notable names in the lower half of the bracket: Charlie Case and Mick Hoaksang, Kendall Cox and Ian Stokel, Kim Jackson, Chad Jackson, Hunter Malott, Blake Burchett, Michael Ferreira. Who's he playing with? Oh, he and Davin, okay. So we still got a ways to go in Camp Margaritaville. Still working our way through bracket play here in Toledo as well. In the World Doubles main event. I think you're just watching warm-up tosses right now here. I don't have a game scheduled or pulled over here. Travis Jordan and Daniel Wine will be playing for the king seat. That should be the next game up here on center court. Just waiting to find out who it's going to be against, because Chris Norris and Jaden Parks currently battling Jeremiah Ellis and Braden Easterling. Norris and Parks up 2-0. So the winner of that one will face off against Daniel Wine and Travis Jordan, who have a little bit of a break. When we get back to that match, I'll be back with you for more live coverage here from Center Court, the Glass City Center, Toledo, Ohio, on the ACO Digital Network.
box.
All right, the King's Seat match has been set. It'll be Travis Jordan, Daniel Wine, Chris Norris, and Jaden Parks. Norris and Parks just wrapped up dispatching Jeremiah Ellis and Braden Easterling in what some might consider an upset, but I'm certain that Chris and Jaden do not. 21-9. So the King's Seat match is now set here on center court, Toledo, Ohio, the Glass City Center. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, running point on the commentary here for you, and we'll have all of this action for you here, and we will run it through the World Doubles, and then we begin World Singles in just a little while. I want to say he said 12 to 12:30. The qualifying will get underway. We'll also have some tier winners to announce for you as well. So lots of cornhole left to get to through the course of the afternoon here. Thanks again to all of our bag partners who are here in the house, breaking records. Bags is here, Dude Cornhole, NFQ Bags, Mad Dog Cornhole, Killer Bees Cornhole, BW Cornhole, and IMF, all here in the house with thousands of bags to choose from, and it certainly makes the room much more colorful as well. And Destination Toledo also set up here with all great opportunities for folks to get around and literally explore the downtown area and beyond. Maumee River Brewing have not had a chance to get across the river to get over there, but have tried a couple of their beers here locally. Good stuff. Bounced around to some different places last night. Fleetwood's was one of them that we went to. Had some nachos and a Guinness. Went up to the Blarney Pub. Went over to the 440, I think it was called. Frickers, certainly. The Cock and Bull. And then I want to say the Toasted Boar. So we certainly made our way around here to the different bars and restaurants in the downtown block. They've got a little area called Hensville, which is nice, right outside the Fifth Third Ballpark for the Toledo Mud Hens, which they can close the streets off and make it a big old street party. Last night, the Toledo Walleye were playing the Fort Wayne Comets over at the Huntington Bank Center. A little ice hockey action. So been a lot going on here this weekend. A lot of concerts coming to town. I think I saw Weird Al Yankovic is coming out on the Bigger and Weirder tour into the area. Some country shows. So Toledo is popping here on the North Coast. I know things are kicking right now as well down in Camp Margaritaville in Auburndale, Florida. So we're about to get underway here. Chris Norris, Jaden Parks. This King's Seat game brought to you by me. Travis Jordan throwing out of the red lane on his customary Western perch. Daniel Wine in the muted blue and dark trowel. Chris Norris in his ACO Pro jersey, number 27. Jaden Parks got his bag maker cornhole. I don't know what he's bopping to in his headphones, but it is different than the music that is playing overhead, which makes it seem very awkward. He does not look like he's got the rhythm, but we're not listening to the same song, and that's probably going to be the name of my autobiography. Nice crowd gathered around center court here at the Glass City Center. Going to put the taco together to run, I believe this coming Tuesday. We'll set it to run at noon. I don't know if we'll be live because we may be in the air on our way to Canada, but we'll record ahead of time and give you an update on everything that happened here and in Camp Margaritaville, and start revealing some more of the Season 22 Major schedule as well, which will include a return trip to Lake Tahoe on Labor Day weekend to kick off Season 22, which begins in September. So it'll be nice to return to one of the most picturesque places on the planet. Two more majors in Medford, Oregon, leading up to the World Championships in Medford, Oregon, July of 2027. We're getting ready to get underway as soon as Travis Jordan presses play. Jaden helping him get her done, and here we go with round one. Look at me, I'm like Dr. Seuss on the loose. It's really hard to do this by yourself. I'm going stir crazy. All right, fired up with the king seat match. We did not shut down the stream, so you should still be able to pick it up where you were watching before. Let me know where you're watching from. If you're checking us out on the YouTube channel, make sure you hit subscribe. Not a bad way to get underway. Double four-bagger to get us started. Social. It's afternoon. It's good. Go get what you need for your socials. Bunch of stuff pinched up there on the front side. It looks like it's going to be a 8-on-7. Yep. First penny in the pocket of Norris and Parks. But we have seen this story written out before. Jordan and Wine fall down 6, 7, 8 points. Start battling back. Slugfest, trade punches. Next thing you know, here they are in the king seat match. Another big pile laid up in front. Jaden just adds to it. Slick side down to try to blow something up. He was able to drop one of his bags, was Travis. Oh, nice bag right there. I think he thought he was going to collect that one in the back. Oh, nice finish right there as well. So a 10-on-8 puts Jordan and Wine now back out front with first bag. Travis and Daniel had to wait a little while to get to this game, but I'm sure it didn't bother them in the least. Two of them laid up front. Daniel leaves one there, leaves that right side. Oh boy, he left that right side of the hole wide open for Norris. And he boofs one off the back, so that'll be another 8-on-7 there. So 3-1. Jordan and Wine out front. Up and over for the airmail. Oh, and lucky to hold the board. He's got one down under, does Travis. Oh, and then he uncorks a grenade to try to make it happen, but I think that's going to be yeah, 6-on-3, so that increases the lead to 6-1. I will say the pace of play, if you've been watching along with us here on center court, has been pretty quick. Even through seniors yesterday. We were, in fact, I think Higginbotham doubled the pace of play for himself and got a little bit loose in game 2, which led to him being double dipped by Tony Pena. But yeah, the pace of play has been pretty quick. We've gone deep into some mid-20s and almost 30-round games, but still moving right along. And I know full well that I've jinxed myself by saying that. Feel free to fire some comments in there on the YouTube chat if you would want to. Let me know where you're watching from, what you're doing with the rest of your Saturday afternoon, or is it all cornhole driven? Washing 10s out of that. Slick side attempt to clean up there. Just got stuck a little bit. Oh, and Daniel Wine sits one up on top of the pile there. Looking a little bit unlucky. He got the roll that he wanted, but he just sat up top and hung up. But they'll take a couple points out of that one. An 8-on-6 makes it 8-3. Travis has had that issue here on a few of his first bags, hanging out a little bit to the left, but leads to some dirty play with regard to the bags. You're looking at 3 of them throwing an 8.25 and Travis besting everyone with a 9.5. But yeah, this is pretty much indicative of what we've been seeing the whole time. I think that's 2 of his. So now, yeah, Norris is telling him to come right to left and up and over. Nice shot. Yields an 8-on-6, 2 points to Travis and Daniel. There's that get around. Outside arm somehow cuts it back right to left around that giant pile. Norris loses one loose off the back into the backyard. So as they unstack what looks like to be about 30 bags sitting up on top of the board, that was a costly miss off the backside, and that takes us to 17-3. Craig's got us up on the big screen. Just back from a day at the racetrack in Scotland. Very nice. I know that the folks from the Par Inn had some big days at the races, sponsoring a couple of races. Is it maybe Cheltenham? Did I get that right? Being a Louisville, Kentucky boy, I'll tell you what, going to the racetrack in the UK, a completely different experience for me. Very cool to watch, combining some steeplechase and regular racing, long races where the horses disappear for quite some time. And you're watching them on camera and then waiting to see who's going to wipe out in the final steeplechase portion of the program. There's a whole different way to watch horse racing. That's a fact. Double 4-bagger, yes sir. Social, nicely done. Nice recovery there from Norris on that one. That leaves us at 17-7. Again, this is the king seat game. Still some notable names working their way through the losers bracket here. Ryan Fry and Jason Anderson down Nate Stevens and Cody Brewer 8-0. The Devins await the winner of that one. Jeremiah Ellis and Braden Easterling obviously down there laying in wait. Tony Pena and Charlie Van Arsdale awaiting the winner of Ryan Wierdsma. Dan Schulten and David Riley and Derek Tanitas, they're knotted at 0. And again, Pena and Van Arsdale awaiting the winner of that one. Darren Zastro He and Brandon are out there laying in wait, as are Micah Johnson and Trey Brown. So there's still quite a few games to get through. Sebastian Barger and Hunter McCullough down 8-5 in the bottom half of the bracket. To Kellen Pritchard and Aaron Lambert, Fred Rice and Jody Thurman await the winner of that one as we return to the King Seat game here on center court. 19-7 right now. Travis Jordan and Daniel Wine. That is going to do it. I'll tell you what, these guys are absolutely on a mission, are Jordan and Wine, and an 8-on-6 finishes that one. They'll hold the King Seat coming up here in just a little while. Still work to do through that loser side of the bracket, which we will switch to here on center court, so there is action for you throughout the rest of the afternoon. Singles qualifying continues. Some big names and big games still to work their way through the bottom half of that bracket, and we'll do just that right here on the ACO Digital Network.
He know damn well I was in the field, and I was just trying to lay around and just kind of. He know damn well I was in the field, and I was just trying to lay around and just kind of keep it. Yeah, he thought I was in the field. Hey, running off backwards in the pond. Yeah. This is my second tournament with them bags.
Is that it?
Really?
Yeah. Well, I played with them. I practiced with them a little bit of the night in the garage, and my garage floor got kind of dirty, so I washed them. Yeah, he thought I was running off in the pond again. But I'm blessed. Good day. I was blessed to get to win that one. It really feels good. And I ain't kidding. Bob's going to kill me. I know he is. But he's got a bad accent. I don't know where he got it at.
This could go on all night if we allowed it.
Well, we can.
All right.
Kathy, Philip wants a pumpkin roll, honey.
The American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.
A long time it's taken me, but I figured out now to some degree. This life, it happens fast. I'll enjoy the time in this hourglass. Yes, I will, oh yes, I will. Yeah, I've looked in what I see. It's not what you've been, it's what you're gonna be. 'Cause this world we're walking through, it'll dig you out or it'll bury you. Yes, it will. So
Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of Cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned.
not up to me. It's up to you. You got to work your way up here, pal. You got to earn it. Got to earn it. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of that. Well, welcome back to Toledo, the Glass City Center and Center Court in the Glass City Center, the center of the North Coast Cornhole universe with the American Cornhole Organization, Toledo Major. Finn the Loudmouth for said ACO. We're getting down into the nuts and bolts of the wrap-up of the losers bracket. Again, Travis Jordan and Daniel Wine hold the king seat. You saw that match earlier. We've been drilling down through the lower half of the bracket, about 4 or 5 games to get to figure out who will take those guys on to try to dethrone them from that king seat. The next game scheduled to be here on center court is Devin Zastro, one of the most unique pitching styles in all of Cornhole, not just the ACO, and Brandon Earles, his partner Aaron Lambert and Kellen Pritchard. We await their arrival here to center court. Micah Johnson and Trey Brown, who you saw earlier on center court, await the winner of this match, and then Chris Norris, Jaden Parks are looming out in the ether. The other matches that are going on right now, Devin Workman and Devin Thompson just wrapped up David Riley and Derek Tanitas, 21-13. Jeremiah Ellis and Braden Easterling. Ellis, who was just up here mouthing off and mad that he hadn't been on center court yet. I tried to tell him, dude, you got to earn that. Get up here, bud. But they probably would have been over here had that match ended just a couple of minutes earlier than it did, but this one is set to go. Aaron Lambert, Kellen Pritchard, v. Devin Zastro, and Brandon Earles. So strap in. We're going to have a World Doubles Champions here before too long. Singles is underway, and before we pack up and head out of the Glass City Center, we will have a World Singles Champion crowned as well. As far as other champions crowned this weekend, in Juniors Challenger, Grayson Valencia double-dipped Robert Heffelfinger. Yesterday, Bryce Jefferson defended his king seat and won to hold the Juniors Premier title. McKenna Kopp double-dipped Karen Hubbard and double-dipped Toledo, actually. She's taken the women's championship in both Toledo Majors this season, both in double-dip fashion. She took out Karen Hubbard, who held the queen seat. Tony Pena came back to beat Brian Higginbotham in 2 as well in a double-dip scenario to take seniors. In the monster blind draw was David Cox and Miguel Valencia. To the 4, Sebastian Barger and Kennedy Meineke bested Mackenzie and McKenna Kopp in the co-ed finals. In quads, the team of Jason Anderson, Lundy Blevins, John Jones, and Todd Gammon came out on top. And in the big blind draw, believe it or not, doubles partners Devin Workman and Devin Thompson drew one another and took the top spot there. So in doubles, we will have a winner here soon. In singles, we are well underway as to determining how the main bracket is going to lay out. And we will get this thing underway here in just a moment. Got to get the Scoreholio tablet straightened out so we can press play, get underway. See if I can find some tier winner information for you as well that I can share. I would love to be able to do that. Also bring you up to speed as to what's happening in Camp Margaritaville. I do believe Cheyenne Bubenheim and Lonnie Campos are awaiting challengers as they hold the king seat in doubles in Camp Margaritaville, Auburndale, Florida, being run by Ryan LaBelle. and company. Two very unique pitching styles. Darren Zastro, a very long and lengthy delivery backswing. Aaron Lambert, very much the same. Got a very unique, lots of hitch in that giddy up. Brandon Earles, very smooth, very reminiscent of a Caleb Hurts style delivery. Kellen Pritchard, not a lot of excess motion in his delivery either. Just very simple arm swing, nice flat bag. Unfortunately, that one met the side rail. Oh, and Earl's unable to take advantage of that, so we get off to a bit of a stumble out of the gate start. But that is an 8-3 advantage on that frame. Lambert kind of drops down, cocks his arm, doesn't have that arm swing. He just drops down low, cocks the arm, and then kind of delivers in a almost a half motion throw there. So 12 on 10. Extends that lead for Zastro and Earles to 9-0. Bag attempt that fell just a little bit shy, but it looks like it may be cleaned up. Look at this. That is quite the big old pile of mess, as the Mississippi Ninja likes to say. Roll bag up and over again. It wasn't able to find purchase down the center of the hole, so there's plenty of space there for Brandon if he wants it. He's telling him maybe to. It's a pretty hard angle there, but I think if he steps out and cuts it, he can roll right up over there. I don't know that he'll take another bag. Oh, he's coming in hot. He was able to pull one off. Still plenty of hole in there. Will Kellen go up and over for the airmail? No, he's going to try to bounce it and hop it up and over. Lucky to hold the backside of the bag just then. It's going to be an 8 on 4, so this thing is becoming very quickly a brush fire on behalf of Zastro and Earles. Block played by Zastro. Will that get in the way? No, it does not. Aaron's able to get right to left on it. Going to move it up now. Nicely done. Right to left. Still cleans it up. Fresh canvas. New brush. Nicely played. Double fours. Yes, sir. Social, social. Leaves it at 13-0. Micah Johnson and Trey Brown await the winner of this game. Devin Workman and Devin Thompson up 8-0 over Jeremiah Ellis and Braden Easterling. Can you believe that? Yeah, of course you can. The Devins have been playing lights out all day. And last night as well. Just a lazy Sunday delivery there from Brandon Earles. Another hop, skip, and a jump. Sticky side down, bounced it up and in. That one trailed off just a little bit left, or slick side down to try to sneak one in there, but he pinched Brandon's bag. Is he going to try to roll it up and over? And he does. Yes, he is. Plenty of space there left to right. Not going to chase that front bag. Oh, he is going to try for the airmail, and he all risk, no reward there whatsoever. So that is going to be another point added to the tally there. I was trying to get a sense of how many there was. It's hard to believe that only yielded 1 point. Jason Brandt says, let's go Brandon and Darren. Darren better throw a 10-5 or higher. He smoked me in the league on Monday, said Grewdog. That's another one of those comments. Huh? He never throws that. He always throws that way against me. Why didn't he make those mistakes against me? Lambert comes in hot, cleans everything up right there. One of each left on top. Washington's. Yes, sir. Earles with bag number 1. Perfect block. Nice placement. He's been giving Kellen fits with owning the center of the board right there, except for that time right there. So you're welcome, bud. Now coming in hot to try to blow through them all. Leaves one off the backside. 4 on 2, 7 on 2, 7 on 5. Roll bag, oh, and is it gonna go? Yeah, it is. It is gonna go. So a 10 on 5 there, so that'll be a nice introduction to the scoreboard to take it a 14-5 for Lambert and Pritchard. Take that first bag back and see what Aaron does with it. It's a little bit right, but they should be able to turn that and go get it. Built a couple of bumpers now. Maybe he can throw a puffed out airmail and try to make a double grab. He's just going to run up the middle and try to nudge him a touch. Maybe he can grab him with the 4th. Unless Darren does him a little bit of a favor, and he does. Slick side down. Oh, man. Yeah, whoops. Yeah. I was going to say, you may not want to test that water there, brother. Oh, my goodness. Only a 1-point takeaway there for Zastro and Earles, but it could have been a disastro had he thrown that one and dropped all of Aaron's bags down there for him. Nobody really landing a knockout blow from this end. You're getting a couple of glancing blows here and there, but no real knockout shot just yet coming this direction. Unlucky there to get that extra juice on the backside, and very lucky there to have the favor returned. So a 5 on 5 wash after all that. Again, luck played a part. Bad luck, then good luck. Welcome to those of you who are watching around the world and around the country here in Toledo, Ohio. One of 2 majors happening, Camp Margaritaville, Auburndale, Florida. The other being run by Ryan LaBelle and company. Kim Jackson down that way. Keeping up with the winners and the social media posts. Nice bag there from Aaron to clean his up. Darren going to come in and run through. Yep. 15-5 lead. He doesn't have to sweat that bag laying out to the left. Nice bag there from Aaron as well. Up the middle, take it. Just cost you 2 as long as he doesn't have the 4th bag blues, which he does not. 12 on 10. Tried to go for the uppercut there and land a finisher, and that was a nice roll bag there from Brandon. 8 on 5 takes him up to 18-7. Sonny Earles throwing his hat in the ring for Brandon and Darren as well. Nice finish. Oh, and a fantastic bag from Aaron to get the airmail dragged and knotted up at 12. Another social. Well done. That deserved an extra Zastro tater. It's been pretty solid with that center cut block right there. Now, and he's figured it out, has Kellen to get that cut shot up and over on a more regular basis. A little bit longer of a roll to have to pull off there. Yep, and that slowed it up just enough. Wow, what a shot up and over. He took piggyback Kellen's bag. There it is. That's a nice long roll side. Oh, look at that collect. Nice shot. Slick side down. Boom. Fantastic. What a double four-bagger that was. Wow. Now, this is where I would probably, by this point, already have an ice pack on my right arm from Philip Barnett smashing me on the shoulder when he sees a shot like shots like that. If you play, you know how difficult that is to pull off. I don't play. I know how difficult it is to pull off, but I also try to control myself and not beat the pudding out of the person sitting next to me. Oh, boy, he got a little bit unlucky there. Lipped around the backside of the hole. Zastro going up and over, and he does a nice, clean airmail shot there. Now the question is, you got one sitting at 6 o'clock for those guys. You're going to try it again. Oh, and oh boy, worst possible outcome right there, and that's going to finish it off there. And Zastro, Brandon Earles take a 21-7 victory off center court over Aaron Lambert and Kellen Pritchard. Nice shooting by those guys. Juan and Jordan are holding the king seat, Brad, so we're working our way back towards that. We'll have more action coming up here on center court in just a moment. So Micah Johnson and Trey Brown making their way to center court to take on the victorious Zastro and Earles duo. See what else is happening around the way here. Chris Norris scroll down a little bit further. Oh boy, and Team Devin was up handily over Jeremiah Ellis and Braden Easterling. However, the tables have turned there. Easterling and Ellis up 20-11 now over Workman and Thompson. As we get ready to fire up this game here. The winner of this game will play the winner of that game, and then sitting out in the wings, Chris Norris and Jaden Parks. So still some great matches to get to before we even attempt from the lower side of the bracket to dethrone the king seat holders, Travis Jordan and Daniel Wine. About ready to press play, get underway here in round number one. Taters exchanged. Trey Brown down shoulder to shoulder with Brandon Earles, Micah Johnson. right, so as we get ready to get underway, we'll just take a moment to say thanks again to everybody who's tuning in around the world and around the country here in Toledo, the Glass City Center. Finn, the loudmouth of the ACO Center Court. Great doubles action been going on all day here at the Glass City Center, and we are setting up for one fine final coming up here within the next hour or so. Thanks to Breaking Records Bags for being here and plying their wares. Dude Cornhole is here, NFQ Bags. Also, Mad Dog Cornhole, Killer Bees Cornhole, BW Cornhole, and IMF Cornhole, all in-house. And providing quality cornhole bags and gear all over the place. Also, thanks again to a new member to the ACO family, also a bag maker, Bounty Bags, but that would be one Erica Bloomer. She also represents the official mortgage company of Cornhole. Buyingwithbloomer.com is how you can find Erica as part of the ACO family. Not only will she get you financed or refinanced or help you with other sorts of financing, she'll knock a couple $1,000s off of the closing costs for you, and then you can toast that new deal with some notorious 397 whiskey of Coe River Distilling, the official whiskey of Cornhole as well. We do have options for other official products that are out there, so if you know somebody that's got one that wants to make it official, we'd love to do it. Let's marry the two. What do you think? AmericanCornhole.com. You can find everything you need there about how to become a partner, how to become a sponsor, all of that. Nice shot. So an early 2-0 lead for Micah Johnson and Trey Brown. Nice little get around there, right to left. Brandon knows what he wants to do and does exactly that. Not going to mess around with those two sitting front left. So Washington leaves us a 2-0. On 10, going to add another couple to Johnson and Brown. Step out. Up and over. Oh, and he kicked off his own bag. Ironic that the fly cornhole bag did not make it over top the other fly cornhole bag in that sense. Almost enough to turn the corner there. Brandon just got to get up and over that and clean them both up. Nicely done. It's going to be a pile. Is that going to be a 12 on 5? Is that a 7 spot? 9 on 5. All right. Nice get around there. That one, as soon as he let it go, I was wondering if it was even going to tag part of the board there. He really had some juice behind that one, and another great roll bag. Out there, that's cut right to left, Micah Johnson. Brandon content to glue one to Trey's bag there to force him to either make a mistake or make a great roll bag shot. Oh, and he sits it up on top. Yeah. He doesn't hate it. The question becomes, Darren says, yeah, shoot it. Go ahead. I don't think he wants to try to roll it up and over all that. Yeah. No, he did. He did, and he just sat it up, built 2 double cheeseburgers there on the front of the grill. Little couple snowmen to wash. 5-4, Brown and Johnson over Zastro and Earles. Micah Johnson first bag. Nice flat bag. Finds the side door. Little arrowhead block. Just a little outside. Zastro takes advantage. No fourth bag blues there, so 12 on 10. Gives them first bag back. Good crowd gathered around center court as we work our way towards finding out who will be the team to try to dethrone Travis Jordan, Daniel Wine, who hold the king seat right now. Been waiting in the wings here for about, 45 minutes to an hour. So Jeremiah Ellis and Braden Easterling, ended up finishing the job against Devin Workman and Devin Thompson, 21-15. So the winner of this match will take those guys on right here on center court next. So that'll be a beauty. Ellis will finally get his time in the spotlight that he's desperately craving when he came over and let us know about it before. DJ is back, ready to go. See Craig Ervin over there off the corner, one of the 4 ACO Kings in the building, including EZ, Sebastian Barger, Jeremiah Ellis, aforementioned. Zastro just working to minimize the damage from that bag left out to the right-hand side. Micah Johnson, no third bag blues. What's he gonna do here? Lock that thumb. Gonna try to. Oh, he did. I thought he might try to roll it up and over, get through that crease just in between the two, but happy to set up there and just take a couple. So a 10 on 8. We turn around and head straight to Canada from here, with about 1 day's worth of laundry to do before we head out to Prince Edward Island, Charlottetown, Canada. Canadian Classic, ACO Major, big fun, big food festival, live music, arts and crafts, and stuff for the kids to do. So if you still haven't made up your mind and you want to do something you haven't ever done before, this would be a good one. Nice shot. Brandon Earles. Then we turn around, do some more laundry, as I mentioned before, and then we head off to Branson, Missouri. Tried for the piggyback, try to see if he could clean up a bunch of them, did Trey. Another big roll bag. Oh, and it gets hung up a little bit, but he'll take it. An 8 on 5, adds 3 to the tally for Zastro and Earles. Branson, Missouri, the 4th of 5 ACO Pro Skins Games challenges. And that is always a lot of fun to watch, always a lot of fun to call, and we know from the players' perspective, a lot of fun to work to qualify. Well, the qualifying I don't think they like so much, but once they get into that final bracket of 16, I know they love it. It's an opportunity to win your chunk of a $5,000 cash and trophy prize package, and you can even lose and still win money. That's a hell of a deal right there, especially since it doesn't cost you nothing to get in. Nice finish there by Zastro. Mike has got some work to do. Is he going to be able to run slick side up and at least collect 2? No, he's not able to do any of that. So 12 on 6. 6 spots going to put Zastro and Earles on 18. Brandon letting him off the hook just a little bit. Cut it right to left. Oh, he's going to stick it up in there behind. Allow me to rephrase. Oops. Decision time. Going to lay low. Yep. Content to have one down underneath. Great shot there to collect one and take one with it. In for the wash. Oh, and he came in hot to try to make some noise. Ended up dirtying it up. And that is going to finish it off. Darren Zastro, Brandon Earles, 21-7. Micah Johnson, Trey Brown had themselves one hell of a tournament. Nicely played. And absolutely keep their head held high as Jeremiah Ellis and Braden Easterling will step up against Zastro and Earles, and that should be a barn burner. The King of Cornhole jersey on the back of Jeremiah Ellis from season 18. Kind of a home court advantage here maybe for him as an Ohio boy, don't know. The Glass City Center's been pretty good to him. The proprietor of Vibe Bags. So long and lanky will be the tail of the tape on one end of the court here with Easterling side by side with Zastro. And then maybe the loudest person in the ACO standing shoulder to shoulder with the quietest one. Brandon Earles, you figure out which one's which. I think you can already tell. Tree Steve, great job, Zastro. Another Michigan player from my area. How about that? Truck Shop Cornhole, let's go. How about that? Chris Norris and Jaden Parks await the winner of this one. The winner of that one will then face off against Travis Jordan and Daniel Wine, who hold the king seed in doubles. And then we will have our champions crowned in world doubles here in Toledo. I wonder if they are finished. Let me go look while we got a moment. I'm going to go look and see if they finished. Yes, they have. World doubles in Auburndale, Florida, Camp Margaritaville. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Lonnie Campos took out Josh Holland and Kanan Culberson in one-and-done fashion, 21-9. So congratulations to Cheyenne and Lonnie. Both of them having a pretty solid weekend, and good work there, Josh Holland and Kanan Culberson. Nicely done there as well. I'll see if I can pull some scores up as well when we get into singles qualifying, but nicely done, Cheyenne and Lonnie. And round one is upon us. Nice long fluid shot and stroke, as we mentioned, from Brandon Earles. A much more shoot from the hip style from Jeremiah Ellis. So now those are their final warm-up tosses. And now the taters are exchanged. And now round one is underway, which makes perfect sense. Such a nice rotation on that bag from Easterling, and you got kind of a flippity-floppity air flight from the Zastro bag, but he does have great control over it with that long backswing and long extension. Double four-bagger right out of the chute. No, it's going to be a little fourth bag blues. 12 on 10. First couple of points to Zastro and Earles. And now we'll find out what the king is made of, shooting from the hip against that long and very consistent first bag blocker right there, and a nice cleanup from Earles. One thing you'll notice about Jeremiah Ellis, if you've never watched him play, he doesn't waste any time. None. Not only does he not overthink it, sometimes I don't think he thinks it at all. He just works straight off of instinct. See what's happening out here on the YouTube chat. Nothing new. Glad to have you along. If you and your eyeballs are joining us this afternoon, again, 1:40 here Eastern Standard Time in Toledo. Yeah, shoot it. Up and in. Nicely done. God, it's so impressive and so irritating all at the exact same time. Oh, my goodness. Just shoot it? Yeah, just shoot it. Yeah, go ahead, airmail it. Whatever. Just do it. Okay. I did. Earles is building a little tent over there on the left side of the hole. Oh, and he's able to crawl up and over Jeremiah's bag, who cleans up both. Nice. With the one in hand and the one up front. Going to pull four out of this, is he? Yeah, he sure is. How about that? 12 on 8. Come on. You heard him. Come on. That gives them all-important first bag advantage as well. Easterling lets it go. Low block. Or low left block, I should say. Doubles down. Comes in hot, knowing that usually he can blow that up and collect a couple. Collected one of each. Left it wide open for Darren. About to have those 4 points donated back. Yes, they are. Zastro able to get a little Scuba Steve action on that one, so that'll be a 12 on 8. And that gives first bag back to the team of Zastro and Earles. First four, second four, double 12, slancha. Tree Steve. Very first tourney I ever went to, I got Zastro as my teammate. His throw amazed me. We took third. I threw a 5.25. I felt so bad. Hey, You're probably, that PPR probably blew mine away by 2 points. Up and over. Nice. What a great shot. Oh, and that cleanup, he's not catching that cleanup like he normally does. Easterling. Usually he's just blowing everything up and everything just falls right into place, but he's getting the bag out of hand is a little bit loose. Up and over, took the risk, try to maybe piggyback a little bit. You know, that roll bag was going to be attempted. It just got a little bit loose out to the right, too. Oh, and another piggyback attempt. And it's going to be, that was an 8 on, oh, yeah, the one on, okay, 8 on 6, yep. Opening there for Easterling, come in and take advantage of. He just put that one on layaway. Probably get cleaned up here, and it does. No reason to mess with it now. He knows he's got at least 2 out of this one if he can stay true. Possibly 4. Whatever it takes to put that bag down is probably going to take Darren's other bag there, so. Well, now maybe not. Going up, yep. Oh, and he did take him. He ended up doing just exactly that, but picking up those 4 back. We're just seesawing back and forth with those 4 points. So 11-4, now 11-8. Ellis with the first bag. There's that first bag out of Earles' hands, that block that easily navigated by both. Another great roll bag there from Ellis. Ooh, and that one just holds the lip, but it'll be all right. Oh, and he dropped it up and over. Got them all to roll up and over. Oh, and not able to come in and clean that up. So a 12 on 10. Getting tighter. Got my PPR up to a 7.5. I've only been playing since December. I'm on a mission. Good for you. I am not. I always tell people I know what to do, I just can't do it. That's why I talk about it. Little slugfest building here on both ends of the court, actually. That wounded duck bag flight. Oh boy, and he just pulled that magnet. Easterling had a golden opportunity there to drain it. Gonna step out and try to cut it left or right. Yeah, he is. Oh, and he missed it. All right. He'll take the 8 on 8. Leave it alone. Tried to cut it instead of going with the airmail. He probably had enough hole to work with to try to run that airmail. Yeah, that was a good shot. Comes the roll up and over, nicely done. Coming in hot to try to clean them all up. Oh, and they stack up like a shelf of books. 8 on 6, gonna cost them a couple. Yeah, and all that needed was 2 little bookends. Getting old, not as strong as you used to be there, King. Says the guy sitting on his ass talking about it. Nice bag right there. A little roll up and over. It could be on layaway, don't know. Roll bag there, up and over. Oh, and it gets hung up on top of Braden's bag. Coming in hot to blow it up. Nothing underneath right now. 1 bag left in hand for both. There is some hole available there on the left side, and Darren's going to go for it. Oh, and he nailed it. Nice airmail. What a shot. Very, very little room to play with. Easterling going to come in hot and try to do it again. Oh, and he does. Well done. That'll yield a couple. That'll be a 10 on 8. Some things you can always count on. Nice clean up there. Boy. Left a wide open middle, and Ellis is very, very adept at taking advantage of that. 4-point swing coming back again. So 13-12 now becomes 16-13. Easterling with first bag. Nice level bag flight. Up and down. Cut right to left. Oh, what a cleanup. Nice shot. Easterling tries to come in and brute force it once again. He's going to have an opportunity to grab one of those. Will he? He won't have to worry about it now. That one's not going anywhere. Zastro right up the gut. 12 on 10. 16-13 becomes 16-15. This one's shaping up to be exactly what we thought it was going to look like. And Chris Norris and Jaden Parks await the winner of this one. The winner of that one will take on our king seed holders, Travis Jordan, Daniel Wine. Singles qualifying going on all around the arena right now here in the Glass City Center, Toledo, Ohio. Ooh, that one skipped a little bit hot to the backside. Still probably gettable depending upon what happens here. Oh, and that was that was the shot that Darren applauds above all. Yeah, he wants to go down and take a look at that because, I mean, he might be able to flush them all if he gets just the right angle on Brandon's bag in the center. And I don't know, the one that's sitting there at 11 o'clock, obviously the question mark, but he might be able to pull them all. All right. Find out why he was a king. What's he going to do? Just lay low and see what happens? Yeah, just waiting to see if anything would drop, and nothing drops. Just put it on the board for an 8 on 6, only giving up to 2. Zastro and Earles now with first bag. Wow. Mickey Mouse in the house. Well, Taters exchange right now. I think that's going to do it. Up and down, and that one is finished. So Darren Zastro and Brandon Earles take down Braden Easterling and Jeremiah Ellis, and they will face off against Chris Norris and Jaden Parks. That is the end of the day for Ellis and Easterling, at least as far as doubles is concerned. The winner of this upcoming match will be fighting the king seed holders to try to dethrone them in a double dip. Travis Jordan, Daniel Wine. Man, oh man. These have been some great games. We've had great pace on center court all day. We've had some great games. We've had, I can't even think of any complete blowouts unless they were early this morning. So good stuff. So Norris and Parks stepping up next. Grab a swig of water here. I can already feel my voice getting ready to say adios, and we've still got to get singles together. Whew, baby. What a weekend here in Toledo at the Glass City Center. I know more can be said on the subject from Camp Margaritaville as well. Thanks again to Destination Toledo for the hospitality. The Glass City Center, always a great place to play, great place to stay here at the Hilton. Taters are being exchanged. Warm-up tosses will be underway. Our bag partners all seem to be happy. Everyone seems to be glowing here at what is one of the final majors of the season, the second Toledo Major of season 21. Owensboro, Kentucky, here we come. July 21st through the 25th. Of course, we'll have all kinds of activities planned for the weekend prior, so stay tuned to the taco and other sources of ACO information. We will get that out to you, we promise. In fact, this coming Taco Tuesday, we're going to be showing you a little bit more of the season 22 schedule, some majors that have been added, not the least of which is the return to Lake Tahoe on Labor Day weekend. Good-looking crowd gathered around center court. Heard some news from the truck. Loosening those shoulders. Parks and Zastro standing shoulder to shoulder. Norris and Earles doing the same, both in those pro jerseys. Little air show to finish up the warm-up tosses. We will be underway here momentarily. I think maybe one more down and back. Is that what they're looking at here? All right, that puts the first points on the board. 4-0, Norris and Parks. Take the quick early lead. We've seen lots of force donated back and forth on the scoreboard. See Eric and Andrea Zockline across the way. Celebrated a union 14 years in the making not long ago. Zastro in for the wash. Tell you what, if the board starts flooding, nothing's getting through those sandbags. Up and over. Bang, nice shot. Earles takes advantage of the real estate behind the Great Wall of Cornhole bags. Puts a 6 on 4 to get him on the board. Cut that lead in half. Nice bag there to collect from Jaden. Oh, nicely done. Inch that thing a little bit closer. Doesn't even have to do any of the finished heavy lifting now. Zastro, no 4th bag blues. No, sir. How about Parks? Yeah. And that is going to knot it up at 4. Pretty much what we've come to expect here on center court all day long. Great games yesterday, great games so far today. We'll recap all of yesterday's winners for you here in a moment as well, from juniors challenger to the big blind draw and everything in between. Let's see what's going on over here in the chat room. What do you got to say for yourself? Kids, Grew Dog, let's go Tri-City boys, making some noise. Michigan made. Let's go, Brandon. That's so 2023. Currently witnessing a clinic on how to throw a bag up the middle and into the hole. Nicely done. Double 4 bagger. Cheers to you. Lats goo, says DJ this time. Lats. Okay. You at the gym, bud? Nice get around bag there from Chris Norris. Ooh, how about that? Is that going to be a 12 on 6? That will certainly changes the look and feel of this for Chris Norris and Jaden Parks, to be sure. As the clinic continue up the middle and in. Don't see why it wouldn't. It's like one of those instructional videos. This is a block. This is a push. This is a slide. This is an airmail. You do not want to step up against these guys at the cul-de-sac barbecue. That's a fact. Another double 4 bagger. Nicely done. Nice roll and gather right there from Brandon. He has an opportunity probably to do it again if he wants to. Try to get up and over and try to piggyback it. Unable to do it with that one, but that did it for him. Oh my goodness, Chris Norris in a rough spot here. Another roll bag up and over the middle. Oh, and he misses it off to the side, so 10 on 6. Puts Zastro and Earles within 4 points. think that might be the first miss in 3 or 4 rounds coming from that side. So a 12 on 10. Adds 2 to the tally for Parks and Norris. Chris a little bit making up to do here for that last round. See if he can rectify. Stepping out. Try to grab them both. Yeah, he does. Nicely done. Earles comes in to do the same, but from right to left. 2 bags left to pull it off. Should be able to do it. Ooh, that one was rough coming out of his hand. Looked like it might even miss the front of the board. There's that cleanup. 12 on 10. Now 14 to 8 becomes 14 to 10. Double digits now for Zastro and Earles. Not so ready to relinquish their spot here on center court just yet. That one got loose. He knew it as soon as he let it go. Parks takes advantage. Chance to likely reclaim at least 2. That one is sufficiently bullied. 4th bag blues, no sir. Another 4-bagger for Jaden Parks, 16 to 10. Zastro and Earles with some work to do if they want to hold on to this spot that they have coveted here for the last hour or so on center court. Landon Young wants to shout out to IMF. You can see your boy over there in the background doing some serious business. Clinton Bilo, one of a handful of bag partners that are here. Breaking Records bags, Dude Cornhole, NFQ bags, Mad Dog Cornhole, Killer Bees Cornhole, BW Cornhole. Washington's. Oh no, it wasn't. Was it? That was a 3 spot. Yeah, my bad. I was distracted. All right, the 2 spot now, they're crawling just a little bit closer. Running hot out of the red lane. Will they be able to make that comeback and make it stick? The window's been open. The collection there has been made. We're going to see a lead change here. Nod of the head by Earles as if to say, I got this. And he's got this. This is a 4 spot waiting to happen. And it is. How about that? So 16 to 15 now becomes 19 to 16. And again, the winner heads off for the final match against the King seed holders. No mistakes right now. Jaden Parks doing his part to contribute, to push it back down and force the decision possibly to be made coming the other direction. Could this be it? First bag out of the hands of Brandon Earles. Now just try to force the mistake. He knows he's got what he needs to get around, reblock, push through, all of that stuff. Not a bad bag there from Chris. There's that up top. He's got one down under. Gonna have to force the issue here. Norris comes in. Oh, nice bag. Good shot. Absolute brute force. No mistake there. Sink it for the wash. Oh, and he leaves it set up. He leaves it set up, and that's going to cost him the two. That costs him the game. Darren Zastro, Brandon Earles come back and hold their spot there on center court. Nicely played by Chris Norris and Jaden Parks. Wow. What a match. What a comeback. And, boy, it's not going to take any time at all for this final to get set up and rolling. A few down and back tosses, and we will be underway. The king seat holders, Travis Jordan and Daniel Wine, will now face off against Brandon Earles and Darren Zastro, who have basically built their own campsite here on center court for the last 90 minutes. Nicely played, great comeback, and well played by all. Yes, we are. Here it comes. The doubles championship is ready to roll. Now, Daniel Wine, I'm not 100% sure. I saw him earlier. Is that him? I'm just kidding. I know what he looks like now. He looks the same as he did earlier. If you missed what I'm talking about, he's just one of those people that you have in your life that I know every time I see him, I feel like he looks different, but he's the same guy. All right, the lip balm has been applied. The double dip scenario is in play. Interestingly, though, they've been working from certain spots on the court, and the king seat holders have now reversed the play on them. So how will this affect Zastro and Earles? Well, we are here to help you find out. Thanks for checking everything out here on the ACO YouTube channel. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO. This is going to be a good one. Can't wait to see this one. Will it make it to a double dip scenario? Who knows? The way that Zastro and Earles have been playing, coming from behind a number of times, it would certainly lend itself to a Game 1 win, forcing a Game 2. But that said, Travis and Daniel did a lot of the same earlier in the day and dug themselves out of a couple of holes, filled in a couple. We will be underway here momentarily. Let's go Darren and Earl, says Tree Steve. Keep it rolling, guys. Grew Dog. You know this is serious when the Pantera rolls up in the background, for which I'm sure our video will be partially muted. Oh, long day of fantastic gaming right here at the Glass City Center. Yesterday was great as well. I'll remind you of who won what yesterday. Grayson Valencia took the top spot in juniors. Challenger Bryce Jefferson defended the king seat to take juniors. Premier McKenna Cock double-dipped Karen Hubbard to take women's and make it back-to-back Toledo Majors, where she has double-dipped her way to the top. Tony Pena double-dipping Higgy, the king seat holder. Brian Higginbotham. It was David Cox and Miguel Valencia taking the monster blind draw. Sebastian Barger and Kennedy Meineke came out victorious over Mackenzie and McKenna Kopp. In the co-ed, it was the team of Jason Anderson, Lundy Blevins, John Jones, and Todd Gammon, the thruster himself, taking the blind draw quads. And then in the big blind draw, believe it or not, Devin Workman and Devin Thompson drew one another. The team that was formidable throughout the afternoon here in doubles ended up taking the big blind draw last night just as a warm-up over Chip Brown and Tony Pena. right, final adjustments are being made. Handshakes, taters, all the customary niceties. And now let's get down to the brass tacks, or should I say glass tacks, I guess, here in the Glass City. .212 Eastern Standard Time, and we are underway with the World Doubles Finals. A little bit of a messy start as everybody tries to regain their feel for center court. Nice airmail there by Travis. And an 8-on-4 gets us out to a 4-0 lead early for Jordan and Wine. I do not expect this game to go quickly. I do not expect it to be a very fast one and done. We saw some games yesterday that went deep into the 20-round territory. Double 4-bagger to get it started east to west. Social for all. Some people are, you know what I've noticed around this building, some people are doing socials even when it isn't a double 4-bagger. If they weren't, it wouldn't be the ACO, baby. Brandon having a little bit of the yips here, pulling left. Still has an opportunity to grab that one there. Is he going to go up and try? No, he's just going to take what's given to him and give up the 4. So that's going to make it a 8-0 lead. Maybe I was mistaken. I don't know, but I'll be honest with you. Don't count them out. Meredith throwing her hat in the ring for Zastro and Earles. They're in the chat. Nice finishing bag there from Daniel Wine. And another nice one there from Darren Zastro, but that's still going to cost him a couple there, a 10-on-8. So we're looking at 10-0 right now. Still waiting to get off the goose egg for Zastro and Earles after, like I said, building a condo here on center court most of the early afternoon. Another one out to the left for Brandon. Well, I tell you what, Travis has got that shot dialed in once again, and having not been here on center court for quite some time, waiting for their opponent in the king seat, and I wondered how long it might take him to get back into that groove, but it took no time at all. Daniel Wine launches the first bag. In return, Zastro to follow, right up the gut. Bag for bag, hole for hole. Nice follow, nice finish. And one more double 4-bagger. 2 dozen in the hole. Social for all. Now you're seeing games like this at the highest level. If you're new to cornhole and you're watching, you're thinking, I just stumbled across this. What is this? This is the American Cornhole Organization, season 21, founded in 2005, the sanctioning body for the sport of cornhole since 2005. And you're thinking to yourself, well, I would love to be a part of that, but I don't want to go in there and just get my ass handed to me right out of the chute by people that play at this level. Well, guess what? There's a little something called Monster Cornhole. A Monster Cornhole is a great way to introduce yourself. There's also a level up program that the ACO runs. Nice airmail. What a shot. To my point, exactly. If you don't want to walk right into that buzzsaw immediately, Monster Cornhole and Level Up Cornhole are being offered by directors around the country. You do not have to be an ACO member to play in a Monster Cornhole tournament. You can be in any league you want, any club you want. But you can come and play shoulder to shoulder at eye level with comparable competition. Monster Cornhole, 2 seasons run per year, January 1st to June 30th and July 1st through December 31st. So we are in season 3 right now. Season 4 starts July 1st. Thousands of dollars in prizes and a great way to introduce yourself to the game. So you could find yourself here on center court someday with us calling your match. Who knows? Maybe Monster Cornhole is your on-ramp to that. Oh, and a 4th bag blues there from Zastro. An opportunity to grab a couple. Get off the schneid, but on the schneid they will remain. I'm never going to make it through singles, dude. I'm already gone Looney Tunes. Maybe I'll go over here and get Drew Blauvelt to come over here. He can do the commentary. Find out just how rad something was. I'll tell you what, Brandon Earles, the switch from the opposite side of the board has really played with his game. Really played. A couple of snowmen leave things knotted at 8 for the round, 12-0 for the game. Round 10 underway, a little timeout. He wants to go down and just do a reset. This is one of those Texas timeouts, I think they call it. Just calm down. This is Darren Top Gun 20 Zastro. He's just refocusing him on that right-hand side of the board, right to left. I like that. That's a good teammate timeout right there. Wine and Jordan will use the time, I think, just to say, just keep at it. We're only, 9 points away from taking home the hardwood. A nice crowd gathered around center court here. I guess they're nice. I mean, I've met most of them. Good size crowd, I should say. Nice bag right outside the timeout there from Darren. Daniel going to play a little blocker game there. Coming in hot to clean it up. Nicely played, leaving one slick side down. Oh, interesting. Looking over to see that one bag left. Wants to know what to do. Want to take a timeout and come look at it. Oh, you can tell we're getting down into it now. Now the nerves are starting to come into play. 2 timeouts allowed per game, per team. That was a quick one. Daniel able to quickly assess what he wants to do. There's a lot of hole left behind that pile. He's going to come up and try to roll up and over. Oh, and he ran through that middle one. Nice play. So does Zastro come in and try to blow it up and get all 3 of them? Yes, he does. And he does. How about that? What a shot. And that will get them off the goose egg. Nice first 2 points there by Darren Zastro. And let's see if that teammate Texas timeout did what it was intended to do for Brandon Earles. How about that? Yep, how about that? Perfectly placed timeout. Up and over. Oh, boy, he got robbed there on that airmail. Just a little lip on the backside. That bag at 6 o'clock looks a little pinched. This looks like we're just going to build a perimeter. Oh, man, we've almost got the entire thing sealed off from the outside world, that being the hole. Oh, and he kicks one down. No, was that no blood? I think one did drop. So, yeah. Able to get that one in there, a pair of sixes. That one's going to go. There it is. Way out on the edge of the pitch box. Nice finish. 10 on 8. The 2 spot adds to the tally for Travis Jordan and Daniel Wine. Now they're lucky 7 points away from taking it in a one and done fashion, but we are inching up in rounds. Told you, don't count anybody out. 13 rounds is where we find ourselves now. Could it get to 20? Could it get to 26? Who knows? Nothing drops, so a couple of 8s. Move us along to the next frame. Oh boy, he went for the bait right there, did Darren. Daniel come in and clean both these up. Oh, and he's unlucky having one sit up top, but is there an opportunity to grab one? He's yelling down to Brandon to say what? Nah. Kind of shook off the sign right there. Slick side. Oh, and he did chase it anyway. And he ate it hard on that one. That's a 10 on 6, and that puts Travis and Daniel on 18 now, a game to 3 for them. Just stay focused, says Daniel. And that's it right there. I mean, that shot should be named after Travis Jordan. Right now, he's looking to gain at least 2 of the 3 that he needs, as long as no 4th bag blues here, and there are not. And that does inch him a little bit closer. The hardest point in cornhole to get. The debate is still out there. Is it this one or is it the first one? Well, for Zastro and Earles, it turned out to be the first one or 2. And now it's just about no more mistakes. Nice, easy, consistent performance. Final bag there from Wine. Oh, and he's going to leave it hanging up top. Zastro take advantage of that. Oh, just clean it all up. Double 4 bagger, and we move it down to the west side. All right, let's see what happens here. 1 point left to get. Will it be Travis Jordan? Will Brandon Earles spoil the 1 point party? First bag out of the right hand of Jordan. Oh, no way. That focus that happened during the teammate timeout needs to be on exhibit and on display right now from Brandon Earles. Hole for hole, just waiting for the mistake. Boy, oh boy. Nice finish. Really nice finish. And you would think with that bag being as consistent as it is that Travis Jordan's PPR would be up in the 11s, but there's been some dirtying it up a little bit. I mean, you look at his at a 9.33 and Brandon's at an 8. You can see the way the game's been played from that end. With Wine having a 10.75 and Zastro at 10, that definitely tells the story of this scoreboard. Nice gather, ready to be flushed. Oh, and that's going to do it. As long as no big mistake is made here, that's going to finish it off. Nicely done. Congratulations, Travis Jordan and Daniel Wine defied the odds of the comeback that had been the case all afternoon long with Darren Zastro and Brandon Earles, 21-2. They take the doubles championship here, and for their reward, they're going to get 2 great trophies, 2 nice checks, and then they get to go play. They get to go play singles. So nicely done. Travis Jordan, Daniel Wine take down Darren Zastro and Brandon Earles, who did play a hell of an afternoon of cornhole here on center court in Toledo. So we salute them. We salute all of our winners so far here at the Glass City Center here on center court. We will transfer over the center court coverage to singles play. We will be back for more commentary as we get down into the guts of it for a king seat to determine our king seat, and then work our way through till we get to some of those top matches for you. But it has been a lot of fun to get to this point, and congratulations again. How about that? Daniel Wine and Travis Jordan are world doubles champs here in Toledo, Ohio. More coming soon for you, so enjoy what your eyeballs will tell you. We'll be back for your earballs a little bit later on the ACO Digital Network.